Always gotta wrestle here for a second. Let me get you guys tighter. Woo! Hi, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Sunday, collective. Welcome into the sacred space. I think I might do things a little differently this evening. Been thinking about it all week. I don't know, I've been thinking about it all month. Shaking things up and moving things around and doing it a little different, but give some people a few minutes. Hi, Antonia. Hi, Jean. I was just saying I'm thinking about doing things a little different and going right to the personals and then maybe just doing the collective reading another time. What do you guys think? Hi, Jean. Yes, make your tea. Make tea. I have kombucha again. Not gonna lie. I didn't make warm tea. I have some coffee, some kombucha, and some water because I am a true ADHDer over here. One for energy, one for flavor, one for hydration. Isn't that what they say? That's how we're rolling over here. Look at this turtle I made. I brought it to show you guys what I do when I'm not doing what I'm doing. So it's the first time I did one of these long crystal settings, and I'm just so excited about it. This is a sea turtle pendant. I just finished them. Very happy. I love his crystal kelp. He's a fancy sea turtle. I thought he could join us and say hi. Sea turtles are all about flow, right? Being able to go along and move with the tide. Antonia, I'm writing you guys down. And Jean. Just you two ladies? Oh, hi, Big 11. Right on time, right on cue, Big 1111. Got you. How is everybody? I think I'm also, one of the things I'm thinking about changing around is I'm going to get the tea affirmation at the end instead of the beginning. So that's what we'll do. So Antonia, we're going to start with you. So everybody, take a deep breath. Get your energy in on the reading. Hit that like, right? If you want a reading, just drop your name or drop a hello or whatever. We'll get right into personals. And if you have questions, you can drop your question in. I'm going to read as we go. I appreciate everybody for your presence tonight. I appreciate having you here this morning too. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. And I'm going to add, so we have Real. Real, would you like a reading tonight? Ashok, would you like a reading? Hello, Malik. Put your names down as you guys come in and we'll get started real quick. I hope everybody had a good week. It warmed up for a hot second here and then it got cold again, so really can't decide if spring is coming or not yet. Okay. Antonia, your first love, did you have any questions? After Antonia, I have Jean and Big 1111. And let me see what deck I'm called to today. Let's do something whimsical. Whenever I say that, we get heavy messages. Right, let's use something whimsical, and then they always deliver the thickest, most karmic. Yeah, it was 14 today. I went to take out my garbage, and I was gonna go out and because I went out to dinner with my stepbrother on Thursday, and it was really nice out. And I went to take out my trash today, and I asked Google, of course, before I got ready to go outside, what It was like outside, and I was shocked. I was appalled. How dare. How dare. This is going to be individual readings, Libra. I think we'll start with this deck. I love this deck, and I haven't used it. So, or I don't use it enough. Oh, Antonia, it's been so horrible. I didn't check what the wind chill was. It just told me it was 14. I still took my trash out. I had to get those Finch points. I think I just saw the 10 of Cups on the bottom. Antonia, is that your reading? 10 of Cups, right? I did. I love that, Antonia. Love that on your split. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm going to try to add everybody to the list. I've got like the first 10 people on the list right now, and then I will ask for more people as we go so that it's manageable for me. What Spirit would like Antonia to know? Take a deep breath, get our energy in. It was cold enough that the flakes were like frozen to my eyebrows. When I came in, I felt like one of those fuzzy gnome types, you know, that you see. All the snow crystals in my eyebrows and around my hat. I was like, what? The Lover's in reverse and a King of Swords in reverse. I don't think I'm going to take those for you, Antonia, but it might be worth mentioning. I see them on the bottom. Let's see. Hi, Wild Horse. Let's see. Best message for Antonia. Best message for Antonia today. We have Judgment in reverse. 7 of Cups. You have options. It's like you haven't made a decision, or you don't have to make a decision. Okay, if somebody's pressuring you to make a decision, if you have options, Antonia, you can take your time with the discernment, is what I'm hearing. Don't let other people impose a sense of urgency on you that isn't yours. I'm laughing, Antonia, because I used to be a bit of a procrastinator. I was a bit of a procrastinator with making decisions. I was. What is in his bag? What's in his bag, guys? What's in his bag? I hope those are seeds. I definitely see weed. Anyway, so as I was saying, Antonia, before I got distracted by his weed bag, don't let anybody project a sense of urgency onto you in the coming days. Okay, let's see. Let's get a couple more for Antonia. Oh, yes, we have a 2 of Wands, an 8 of Wands. When you do finally decide, okay, if you're having a hard time making this decision because you're worried about what other people are going to think or say, right? If you're keeping yourself stuck in a spot and not going for something, Antonia, it really is telling you that you have a clear shot as soon as you allow yourself to let go. Okay, letting go of other people's projections, those projections that we were seeing, those impressions of how other people might perceive your choices for you, how other people might perceive where you want to invest. It's your judgment, okay? Basically, Antonia, what I see this week is don't give your power away to other people's projections. I hope that makes sense for you. I hope that's helpful. I'm going to take a sip. And we will move on. There's a lot of people, so I'm going to try to keep everybody rolling this evening. I hope that works, Antonia. I hope it resonated for you. Jean, you're up next. Jean, do you have any questions? Big 1111, you're after Jean. Oh, you guys, I can't write everybody down and do the readings at the same time. So you're going to have to wait until I get through a few, and then I'll ask you guys again. I'm not going to answer a bunch of questions directly. Whatever Jean needs to know. Okay, whatever Jean needs to know. Like, I'll answer questions as we go, guys. I usually do. Emperor on the bottom, Jean. An Emperor on the split. Whew. You may be feeling good. You may be in a spot right now where you feel pretty confident. Could also be a little stubborn, right? A little stubborn. I just saw the Emperor in reverse after the, well, I'm still shuffling here, but it's like definitely a willpower. Okay, whatever we need to know for Jean. Best message for Jean. Ooh, 10 of Pentacles. Jean, I don't know what you're investing in, but it is about to be a huge return. I love these cards. It's about to be a huge return. Hold on. What's this little guy? He's so cute. All right, Queen of Cups. Again, what did I say? We have a lot of emotional balance here. Right? Are you having a tea party with me? How's your mermaiden? I love these. These cards are so whimsical. But here's the 10 of Pentacles. I have to show you. I'm just laughing at this little guy. He's so cute. I'm so glad I picked this deck. Whatever, like, it's like you've been waiting for something here, Jean. Okay, but it looks like the patience is paying off. Okay, you're learning a lot about yourself. You're learning a lot about how you're connecting with other people in this time, and that's a really good thing. I see 3 ships. Usually the 3 of Wands has 2 ships on the horizon, so this is really good. I feel like that's, you know, a lot of several irons in the fire is what I'm hearing. So we have the Hierophant in reverse. So it could be that you're being attracted to things that are not necessarily traditional, you know, and it may be that a lot of people aren't understanding exactly what it is that you're trying to manifest. Yeah. Okay. So you may feel misunderstood right now with what you're trying to manifest for yourself, but I really am seeing with that Emperor having coming up and that Queen of Cups coming up and the 10 of Pentacles, I would say stay the course. Okay, if you're in this sense where people are just not understanding the vision you have for yourself, just remind yourself that it's not their vision. Okay, it's yours. It's your vision for yourself. Be patient too. There's a call here to I was going to say practice empathy. Yeah, sad squirrel in reverse. 2 of Swords. These people that don't understand the choices that you need to make, you're being called to almost be sympathetic, you know, almost be sympathetic for them. Feel bad for people who don't understand you, Jean, because you're beautiful and you're wonderful. You know, don't go out of your way to over-explain yourself to them. I'm hearing that too. Oof, these are big messages coming through today. I love it. I love it. And we'll keep it moving right along, Jean. So yeah, your overall advice is, girl, do you. You know, what you have, that plan where you've been learning about your values and how you connect and the healing that you've been doing and the patience you've been having with yourself. You're slaying it, Jean. You're slaying it. And I think there's people that are questioning because you're changing. But the thing is that what they're questioning, what's changing about you is your boundaries. And it may not be serving them. And so they may not understand where you're coming from. And they may be questioning you and trying to get you to question yourself. And I'm just saying, go for what you're going for there. Jean, stay true to you on this one. Okay, big 1111. We will keep rolling. Then I have Real. If you're next, you might want to post a question as soon as I'm getting done with Big 1111. I love Jean too, Illusion. Jean's amazing. You're welcome, Jean. I hope that's good news. All right, Big 1111, here we go. Yeah, it was a powerful one, Jean. I really felt it strong. Like that, it really was that Emperor, like standing, you know? Standing for what you want. Yeah, they're just such a beautiful deck. It's cute and it's whimsical, but it delivers really great messages. Okay, best message for Big 1111. Best message for Big 1111. Best message for Big 1111. Ooh, that came out right when I was taking a huge breath. So you have a 9 of Wands and a 4 of Swords. So Big 1111, what's this big battle? What's this big battle we're having? We're having boundaries, right? We've put up some boundaries here. We've basically told people, look that way. I'm not doing it. Whatever it is, I'm not doing it. This is my rest time. This could be a message to you that you need to set boundaries and give yourself time to rest. If you have not been giving yourself... I'm sorry. I keep getting drawn to these cards and then I laugh. Where is this coffin going? I don't know. Maybe you're like, do you have like restless legs? Big 1111, are you having a restlessness at night? Because I'm really getting like this incredible, like you need rest but can't vibe. Like you're lying down and trying, but you're like still moving. So it's like maybe this is more boundaries with self, Big 1111. Maybe you need to direct yourself, right? Maybe you need to get yourself into the, before you give yourself a tower, you need to take a rest. There's something here, Big 1111, about you focusing on things that are outside of your control. And I'm getting that there's a need for you to begin to just focus on what is in your control and that's going to help with the sleep issue. Oh, half the deck flew out. That's crazy, Big 1111. Yeah. Well, that would explain this little guy on the move when you really need rest. That's very interesting. And this is like a little street sign, and I was drawn to it, that little arrow. That's really cool. Yeah, definitely get your rest in now. After you get your rest, there's a 6 of Wands on the bottom here. After you get that rest, though, right, you're going to feel clearer. Okay. Like right now you might be feeling a little foggy. Don't make any big decisions. Big 1111, maybe that's part of it too. It's like get a lot of rest before you make any big decisions, okay? Yeah. Whatever it was worth it. I don't know what your mission was. But look at you again. This is the second time for Queen of Cups tonight. Magician, everything at your fingertips, right? Ready to go. Huge third eye open energy. Huge connected to the universe. All the red. That's a lot of root chakra vibe right there, right? So we have a lot of groundedness, rooted, right? We're grounded into something. It's going to be something big. It's going to be something successful. Get your rest. Get your rest and don't worry about it. I free the people. Are you laughing there, free the people? Huh? I called that one though, huh? That was funny. Well, Big 1111, get your rest. Get your rest, love. Real, are you here? Do you have a question still? I love missions from gods. Hey, Lottie from Tears and Wheat Tarot Show, guys. Love her channel. If you haven't caught her yet, you really should. Ashok, are you still here? I didn't see Real speak up. Shake, are you still here? Because anybody who's not going to speak up, I'm just going to go right on to the next person, and then I'm going to ask for more for the list. Hey, thank you, girl. I appreciate it, Lati. Malik, are you still here? Did you have a question? Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to open it up for more questions here. I'm going to go back. I can't go back to the beginning and see everything that everybody left. I cannot scroll all the way up. We got to find a better way to do this for sure. But so I see, let's see. Yes, Hope Karma. I'm going to put you on my list right now, and we're going to start with you in the next set. Okay. Akshay, are you still here? All right, Free the People's in. I'm going to write down about another 10 people, and then I'll do you 10 more, and we'll just keep going like that, and we'll see how far we can get. Libra, yes, dear. I'll put you on the list after Free the People. Hope Karma, I will add you. I believe you want one, yes. Ooh. Anybody else want a reading? Speak up. And we'll get you in on this 10 right now. We have Free the People. We have Libra. I have Hope Karma. I have a need for a new pen. Melissa, I'll write you down. Okay, Kind Time with Kim. Kim, I'm going to add you after Hope. Okay, Melissa, you're going to be after Kim. I'm trying to read and write at the same time, guys. I apologize if I miss you. Just be super patient with me. I'm usually on a really long time. Stephanie, I'll add you after Melissa. Okay, Di, do you want a reading, love? I can add you to the list. Stephanie, I'm going to add you. I hope it works this way because it's hard to write while I'm doing readings, and it's hard to scroll back up and read everybody that wrote while I was doing it. So I'm just going to try to take everybody 10 at a time, and we'll see if it works out. I have 5 right now, or 6 right now, so we'll just go ahead with these 6. And then we'll do another list after I get through them. So Free the People. Free the People, a mission of love. Are you a happy squirrel? That's great, because I had sad squirrel in reverse for big 1111. So whatever it is, I'll take it. Like whatever you guys are up to, it sounds good. Yeah, that was good. Happy squirrel. I love it. That's a long drive, guys. Long drive. I'm glad you guys made it safe. I was just telling my stepbrother how my cousin, I don't know, maybe this will be pertinent. My cousin used to do really crazy stuff. Like one time she called me, she lives down in Maryland. I'm up in New York. It's an 8-hour drive. And she called me and she was like, hey, did you know that Rancid is playing in Philadelphia this weekend? And I was like, no. And she's like, wouldn't it be cool if we could go? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, well, I just bought the tickets. And so she drove 8 hours up to get me. And then we drove another 8 hours to go down to Philadelphia for a concert. And then she drove me the 8 hours to go home and drove herself back. It was all one big trip for her. She used to love stuff like that. I'm taking a sip, and then we'll see what this card is. But, like, it really was a decision like that. Was this a last-minute decision for you guys? I know, right, Mr. Rogers? I have a lot of smaller decks, and to be honest, I prefer them. Like, the big decks can be really hard to shuffle. Yeah, so we have Death in the reverse. So I really feel like it's like getting new energy into something. You know, it's like coming through something here. Getting a second wind feeling. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Look at what came out on the split. Because that's what gave me the whole, ah. Whatever this is, though, it's so cool. Because this is like nurturing inner child energy. Because on the other side of the split, sorry, I almost dropped the deck. The other side of the split is the Six of Cups, which is like that inner child vibe, right? What you nurture, what you grow. I love that. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm feeling. Like that death card in reverse is just like a rebirth. It's a born again vibes. Free the people. Yeah, they do remind me of Cuphead. So we have a King of Wands in reverse. Okay, so it may have been like a lack of luster type of lack of passion coming through recently, but I see that really just being something that you're putting behind you. Yeah, you're really embracing this. So sometimes Two of Cups can be about your partnerships, right? In a healing relationship and healing something, but it can also be about your relationship with yourself, right? Your feminine, your masculine energies. So this could be about a whole self. I see the snake in here and I'm like thinking Kundalini. Okay, it's like if you hadn't had isn't that crazy? They all fell. If you were kind of struggling to get your Kundalini to rise, so to speak, I really see that as being something that is moving to the past. Okay, like this whole new energy coming in, Free the People, is going to be like bringing this Kundalini rise. Again, is that an angry weed leaf? What is with the stack? Anyways, I do see this like Kundalini rising energy coming through with this healing vibe. And it is new energy and everything, right? And for me, Kundalini is like that rebirth energy too. Ooh, I don't think I've ever even talked about a Kundalini experience in a live, so that's really cool. I do see oh yeah, something is coming through. It may take a little while. Okay, I don't know if you guys are doing something in the courts or it's just like a decision you're making or something you're balancing with yourself. It's taking a while, but this is like, you know what you value. You've got it in hand and you're going. This isn't, a lot of times the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest knight, and this guy's really kind of moving. He's like 4 hooves off the ground moving, right? So I don't see this as being something that's going to take too long. This is something that's moving along nicely. I love that vibe for you. So new energy into everything. Everything's moving along nicely. Keep working on that healing. Those are all beautiful messages. Libra, you're next, love. Did you have a question? Yeah, maybe. They do seem like, yeah, Libra, it could be. Okay. All right. That's a good question. That's a good question. Tell us about Libra and her craft. I see the Page of Pentacles on the bottom. That could be about, a little bit of a distrust with self. That could be pointing at the distrust of self, not feeling like you were mature enough when you initially picked up your craft. I'm hearing trust the maturing you're doing. Aw, thank you, Free the People. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you guys coming out every week and hanging with me. Did you guys see that? That was really cool. But it was like in and out. So 8 of Swords in reverse. So it's like coming down out of your head about something that's been keeping you stuck. Don't doubt your own magic. That's what I just heard Spirit say. Libra, do not doubt your own magic. Okay? Don't doubt your own magic. That's beautiful. Yeah. Put aside that whole idea that you can't do. You know, you have to walk away from this energy that's not serving you, this energy of fighting with yourself, holding yourself back, denying parts of yourself, right? Parts of your being and parts of your knowing, wisdom that you're carrying, things that you know for the sake of knowing. These are things that are being given to you for a reason. These are gifts from God. You know, these are gifts from your ancestors. These are gifts from your spirit guides, your angels. These are, you know, the lessons. The lessons are blessings, right? They say that a lot. And a lot of people say lessons or blessings, but I like to see the lessons as blessings. And I really do think that that's what you're being encouraged to do, is see the lessons that you've already had and you've already experienced in your practice and your growth, and really put those to work for you. You're allowed to admit that you're human and that you made mistakes in the past, Libra. You're allowed to admit that you didn't go about things in the right way. You're also allowed to choose your happiness. That's the second time tonight we've had Happy Squirrel come out, so I take that as a really good sign. If you've been worried that these decisions were going to lead to shortcomings, I don't think that's something that you really need to worry about right now. You may be struggling with this idea of things going off balance when you do this. Really keep in mind your intentions as you move forward in your practice. I think as long as you keep in mind the good intentions, you're going to be just fine. This is going to be something that you pull in. You're going to slay. You're going to find this happiness, right? You're going to slay at this. You're going to have a whole new confidence in who you are. And you're really going to be rooted in the values. And you're going to understand them. And you're not going to be over-explaining yourself to anybody. Okay? I really see this energy as being one where you have to walk away from what's holding you back. Okay? Libra, yes. The answer to your question is please. Please, please, please pick up your craft again, okay? Watch your intentions. Make sure that you're working from a space of love, right? And you will find, yeah. Yeah. Aw. Well, I really do think that, you know, you're on the right track, Libra. You're never off your path. I just want you to know that. Your angels, your guides, they're all with you. They know that what you went through was really hard and difficult, but they want you to find that balance again and what really lights you up. And part of that is what's in your craft. So yes, please continue to grow, continue to mature, and continue to hone in on the gifts that God gave you. Does it? Yeah. Oh, you should check it out, Libra. You should head over to Tears and Wheat. She does some really powerful readings. If that resonated and she's saying it sounds like her live today, I would go check it out because there might be a message in there for you. Hope Karma Lover, you still here? So we have Hope Karma now. Okay. I just found your question, Hope Karma, so I'm reading it right now, love. Okay, I just read it. Okay, let's see. I wouldn't project it. Okay, I'm seeing no. I think I don't think he is. I think that you're projecting. Okay, Hope Karma. I think there's definitely a case here where you could actually end up manifesting it. Do you understand that? Like if you're getting so stressed up and out about it, you could actually bring it into existence for you. I don't think it's in existence right now, but it's like what I'm seeing is like one of those situations where you get so stressed out about it. You obsess over it, and that it becomes like the elephant in the room. Do you know what I mean? Keeping you and your partner away from each other. Yeah, you have to switch that around. That's what I'm hearing, is that you really have to turn the focus around on yourself and taking care of yourself right now. And that doesn't mean breaking up or splitting up or anything. That just means taking your focus off of those things that are robbing you of enjoying the connection you're in. Oh, we love you too, Lily. Let's see what we have here. Hope I'm not done with you, love. I'm just getting a few cards. Yeah, okay, I love this. So, Six of Cups for me is like past life love, okay? And it's like what you nurture, but also look at this angry tower over here, because sometimes it's like you get the inner child vibes. Right? So what's coming up for you is something that's happened to you in the past, and it could be something that's happened with people who were authority over you. Okay, Hope. Not, I'm not getting a relationship like a romantic relationship you're in, but maybe the way you experienced other people's romantic relationships growing up. And what it's pointing to is that there's wounding there that is keeping you from loving and nurturing the connection you're in the valuable ways that you want to, okay? So the Seven of Swords here, I mean, I really do see a lot of times Seven of Swords is about somebody keeping secrets or, but what I'm getting off of this is that obsession of yours, okay, of these ideas and these things that are going on, that you're robbing yourself. And it's really saying that you have to open up this line of communication. Okay. And you have to change the vibe. You have to be responsible for your emotional contribution at this point in time. I'm not getting that this person is cheating on you, but I am getting that you're allowing the inner child wounding that you haven't healed yet influence how you're feeling about the connection. Ooh, we got the haters tonight. You know you're a popular reader when all you get is the hate. You know you're popular. Yeah. So this death card and the struggle, it's like you've really been struggling to put aside this. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of Wild Horse. Thank you, love. I'm writing that down right now. So I'm seeing this death in the struggle position as being you really, really having a struggle of putting to bed this, healing this, okay? Healing this inner child wounding that you have from this relationship you've had. It could have been a relationship with your father or father-like figure I'm hearing. This could be a relationship issue from somebody who is passed, okay? So like if you've lost your father, it could have to do with wounding around that. Could be abandonment wounds. You have wish fulfillment coming in, though, with the Nine of Cups here. Okay? And it's really, look, you just have to make that choice. Okay? You really just, I'm so sorry to hear that, Hope. I'm really sorry to hear that you lost your father. I appreciate you being here and sharing your energy with me. Sometimes really heavy stuff comes up, and I apologize for pointing that out. I hope I didn't trigger it more. But I really see that once you pull in, once you start to decide to really enjoy your life and allow this healing and this feeling, what I'm getting is this fear of abandonment really coming up. And that could be tied to those father wounds, okay? So I really want you to, if you're a journaler, I want you to write about your father wounds, okay? I want you to dig into that a little bit. If you want to hit me up on Facebook, you can find me under the same name. You'll know from the aesthetics and everything who I am. We can talk about this more in depth. But I really do see that that's what you need to dig into to get over what is holding you back from enjoying this and projecting onto your current partnership, okay? I hope that was helpful. Yeah, Hope Karma. That's exactly what's coming up. That's exactly how it feels. And it's like, It's like you can feel yourself doing it and you can see yourself doing it, but you don't know where the brakes in the train are. Do you know? And I've been there. So it's like what I'm getting from spirit. Sometimes spirit gives me messages by like the actual feeling that I'm getting. It's like I'm not seeing something and I'm not hearing something, but I'm actually feeling something from my past. And that's one of the things that I'm feeling is like that fear of abandonment feels like a runaway train in the gut of your stomach. And it's like you can see yourself acting out from the wounding, and you can hear it and you can see it, and it's like an out of body experience because like the little girl inside of you is just like trying so hard to pull those reins and stop the horses, like, or find that break in the train. And I feel like that's the vibe that they're giving me, like that runaway horse vibe. So really it's like, I think we're all like that. One of the reasons why I love reading for other people is because it helps me work through some of my own stuff too, Hope Karma. So I'm really glad that resonated. I really appreciate you trusting me with your energy tonight. I hope we do see you back again. Don't feel like you can't reach out to me on Facebook because I feel like there's more to the journaling, but there's not enough time in a live to really dig into it. I just feel like there's so much more I could help you with over there than I can help you with here. Okay, so we have Kim. Kim, you're next after Hope, and then Melissa, you're after Kim. And then Stephanie, you're after Melissa. And then Wild Horse, you're after Stephanie. Started having seizures. Wow. I mean, that's one really for doctors. I'm going to say that right away. I hope you are seeing a doctor, Kim. I hope that you're speaking to somebody about that. Thank you, Antonia. You are on fire tonight with the trolls. I appreciate you. Give some hearts. Drop some hearts in the feed for Antonia. She's doing such a good job here. So I have a Fool in Reverse. So your doctor is going to be able to help you figure this out is what I'm hearing. So I got the Happy Squirrel and I got the Fool in Reverse. Okay, so it's not like, so the reason why I laughed and was like, your doctor's going to be able to help you out with this is that, so usually the Fool in the upright is a new beginning. And at first I was like, if you're talking to your doctor and they haven't figured it out, it's going to take a minute is what I'm feeling. Okay, but they are going to figure it out. That's what I'm getting with the Happy Squirrel, is that your doctors are going to figure it out. You're being asked right now to, I love this, Strength came out. You're being asked right now to just hang in there for this, okay? I don't know if you have an emotional support pet, but that is coming through as something really important right now, having some kind of support around you. It's like somebody to catch you. Do you see? I'm just taking in the card. You see how her eyes are closed and she's just kind of trusting that she's caught there. Get a couple more cards on this. About Spirit, what can you tell me about the seizures? What can you tell us about the seizures? I do see a lot of healing coming through. Like, whatever you're worried about right now in this process. So a lot of this could be stress related. I was thinking that at first, Kim, but I didn't want to say it without getting more cards. But I really do see this coming through it as like whatever you're going to talk about with your doctor, whatever this type of healing you're going to undergo, whatever is triggering or being bothered right now is going to pass. Okay, it's going to come into the clear. It may take a few seasons. Okay, it may take a little while of them figuring things out. It may be trial and error on what's going on with the testing and things like that. But what you're really being asked to do is to relax and trust the universe and focus on what makes you happy in the meantime. Okay, really being asked to focus on, I know it's really difficult. I know how difficult it is to stay positive when you're going through minor health crises, major health crisis, any kind of health crisis whatsoever. It can be really hard to stay positive, but your spirit guides are really asking you to stay hopeful, stay positive. You would benefit from some, I'm hearing Reiki, crystal Reiki in particular, not just Reiki, but a crystal Reiki practitioner. Yeah, so I have a King of Swords here. So you might really benefit from actually going and talking to somebody as well. If you have a, I know you said you're talking to a doctor, and that's great. I really do think that they're going to get at the root of the problems. But I'm seeing a lot of butterflies and blue in this card. And to me, that's throat chakra. And so there may be something you need to speak with a therapist about, something a little bit more to do with your son and the loss of your son. And that might help bring a little bit more clarity to what is happening to you physically. Okay, I hope that's helpful, Kim. I would suggest seeing a Reiki healer, okay? Specifically, Crystal Reiki or Angel Reiki is also a very good one if you know a Angel Reiki practitioner. DeSalva, I'm going to add you right now. I hope I didn't butcher your name for you, but I'm adding you right now. I have Melissa next, then Stephanie, then Wild Horse. I hope that was helpful, Kim. I hope that gave you a little bit more inspiration, hope, encouragement, strength. Aw. These are personal readings, Angelica. If you would like a personal reading, I can add you to the list. I'm not talking about your son, love. I'm talking about the person I was reading. Thank you, though. Let's see. Who do we have next? You're two. Would you like a reading? I could add you, love. I haven't added. I can add a couple names here while we're in between personals. I'm going to get a sip of water, too. A sip of coffee for good energy. Oh, thank you guys for being patient while I take a little break. I do have kombucha here, too. One of my typical blushy ones, blueberry. I love bouillon. Have you had, there's like this paste in a jar. I can't think of what it's called, but it's like a bouillon paste. It's so good. Okay. Melissa, honey, did you have a question? Are you still here? Melissa? I thought Melissa had a question. There she is. Okay, nothing specific, just a general reading. Okay, general reading. Best message for Melissa. Best message for Melissa. Ooh, something. Ooh, stuff came out real fast. We have the Chariot. We have the Fool. That's two major arcanas together. That's really kind of cool. So we have movement forward on a journey, something you're starting, a new beginning. Okay. Could be that you have just recently ended something or just recently moved out of something. Okay. This is also, I see that these cats are kind of trying to go in opposite directions. So you may be having to check yourself about a decision. Make sure you're going in the right direction. Oh, I think you are going in the right direction because over here we have the Empress. You are standing in your own. You are attracting, which I really love here, Melissa. This is the energy of, attract, don't chase, right? And so we have an Ace of Wands here. So there may actually be somebody that is that you are attracting that's coming towards you with an offer. This could be a passionate offer for a new beginning. If this is somebody from your past, given that they're kind of a stormy, witchy cloud, you may want to be a little cautious in accepting any offers from people from the past. It shows that you've been doing a lot of work on yourself. I love this, okay? Because you're doing work on yourself. You're doing work on yourself for your family, okay? You're being really honest with the people around you. You're being really honest with yourself about what your needs are and where you are. And you're being really honest with yourself about what needs to be worked on, what types of character development, things you want to develop into your life, your character, your being, the things that you want to have around you, the types of energy. Wow. Yeah. So you really are just having to fend for self here. This is really asking you to evaluate what the things that you're calling in towards yourself are, the places of value where you're putting in the work, where you're investing yourself. Okay. If this might be your husband. This might be your husband coming through. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Melissa. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh, a couple flipped right off the bottom. Let's see what we got there. Yeah, so there's really no support there at all. Spirit wants you to know, again, we have this Magician coming right out and the Queen of Cups. Spirit wants you to know that you have absolutely everything you need. You have the universe's support, your guides, your ancestors, right? You're not going to drown at this time. Like, you have everything at your fingertips right here to make things work, to get rooted, to get grounded, and to take care of you, your family, yourself. It's all there. You have endless potential, unlimited possibilities. Ooh, they always let them out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're struggling with that. But I really do see that you're able to manifest a way for you, okay, that's going to be out of and away from the stressful connection, okay? It's going to be something that's healing. I'm getting this again. I said this earlier with somebody else's reading, that this could be healing with self. Okay, this could be you kind of picking up and doing both sides of it, right? Just handling the whole thing on your own. But I really feel that as being a good sign that you're going to be making strong, good decisions for yourself. Yeah, listen, don't get gaslit into something you don't want. So, like, if it's not a holy hell yes, don't accept it, okay? I keep seeing these clouds. Like, if it's not a holy hell yes, don't accept it, okay? Like, I keep hearing gaslighting, and I'm trying to say how to not let yourself be gaslit. Right? And it's like, I I can't say the words. You may struggle. Okay. So, Melissa, what I'm really getting, because I'm hardly ever lost for words, really, I'm such a talker. So, for me, really struggling to get out what I'm trying to say there, that might be the energy of what you feel like when you're being gaslit. Okay. And so, it's really a call to like slow down, take a deep breath, be clear, be concise, and be steadfast in protecting yourself and your family, okay? Speak up for yourself and defend yourself. Get help if you need it, please. I know you're saying that they always let them out, but there's got to be people who can help you, okay? So please find some resources, find some support groups, find some help. I know it's out there. I know it is. I hope so, Melissa. I hope it was helpful. I hope it was helpful. I don't see anything standing in your way except for you. Okay? And that's that energy of allowing yourself to be gaslit. So it's like as soon as you stand up for yourself and you stop allowing the gaslighting, things are going to shift in your favor. Okay, I hope that clarifies some for you. That was Melissa, right? Okay, Stephanie, you're next, love. Stephanie, are you still here? And then Wild Horse, then DeSalva, and you're two if you're still here. You're about fourth in line, and then I will open it up and I will ask for more people in a few minutes, and we will get some more questions going. Thank you for being patient. I can't take everybody at one time. I wish I could. Thank you so much for those who've been patient and hanging out and waiting for their reading. I appreciate you. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the new subscribes. We're here every Sunday, or we try to be. So who do we have next? Stephanie, love. Last call for Stephanie. Stephanie, are you still here? Ooh. Stephanie. Okay. I'm going to move on to Wild Horse. I know Wild Horse is still here. Stephanie, if you come back, I'll add you back in. Wild Horse, did you have a question? After Wild Horse is DeSalva. DeSalva, do you have a question? No question, just a general? Okay. The generals tonight have been really, really good. I've been loving it. I'm loving the energy tonight. It's really great. And the cards make me laugh. They're very whimsical. They're very fun. Even when they have to deliver heavy messages, they still have cute images. I like that. Let's see, what is the best message? I was going to say whatever falls. What is the best message for Wild Horse? What is the best message for Wild Horse this week? Ooh, 10 of Pentacles. Get out. Wild Horse, 10 of Pentacles and a 10 of Cups. What are you working on? This is big stuff. This is like the biggest of the big stuff. Like I'm speechless. This is powerful energy. This is all manifestations coming through type 5s. This is all the goods, all the positives. Everything paying off. I'm hearing tenfold. Yeah, if you've been putting behind anything that you've been feeling sort of regretful of, if you've been learning how to really step away from regretful energies, you're doing that shadow work to pull yourself into a positive space, you're really starting to attract in these things that I think at one point you didn't think you would attract them in, but I see them coming in full force. the love you want, the life you want. Yeah, this is really learning how to put aside these heartaches, these problems that you've had in the past, not letting the past affect the present, not letting it keep you from being a happy squirrel. I'm telling you guys, there's something about this happy squirrel. He keeps coming out tonight. And then we have Moon, and it's like things I love this because it's like dancing with your shadow. Okay, do you guys see that? Like with this Wolfie character, it's like learning who you are, learning the dark parts of yourself, and like learning how to be happy despite it. Okay, it's like learning how to say, you know what, I did go through all these difficult times. I had all these difficult emotions dealing with these things, but I looked at myself. I looked at what factors I was putting into relationships. I looked at what I was doing more than what I was looking at what other people were doing. And since I've done that, since I started working with myself, I've got a new appreciation for what I've come through. I've got a new appreciation for what I have to contribute, right? What I have within me to share with other people. And you know what? Gosh darn it, I'm going to share it. And I'm not only going to share it, I'm going to be rewarded for being open, for being vulnerable, for being loving, for being that person. I love that vibe. I really love that vibe for you, Wild Horse. I think that's about the best reading we could possibly have come through tonight. So I hope that that resonates. I don't see any huge advice other than get it. You know, it's like it really is a go get it vibe. But I love this. It's like the more shadow work that you do, it's like when you see your shadow creep up, it's like you could almost laugh about it. Like, I see you there. It's like you've done enough of the shadow work to say, I see you there, and you're not stopping me from what's mine. That's beautiful. Sorry, I had to mute to cough for a second there. I'm going to have a little bit of water. Hi, Donna. Hi, Donna. I'm going to add you to the list if you want a reading, love. Hi, Lily. Lily, would you like a reading? I could add you to the list right now. We just finished the horse. I'm sorry. Sorry, we just finished Wild Horse. I was like, I'm scribbling on my paper over here. We just finished Wild Horse. DeSalva, if you're here, you're two. And I'm about to open the list up for more. So anybody who wants a reading, now is the time to say me. I'm going between a ton of different pens here. For some reason, none of them want to write tonight. It's very weird. Okay, okay. Oh, me's. I love it. Okay, okay. So we just... Donna, do you want a live? Yes. Okay. I thought you would. So let me put Donna down. And then we have... I'm scrolling up a little bit. Diamonds. I'm going to do you after Diamonds. You come after Donna. Sorry, that's going to be a tongue twister. Nadem, you're going to be after Diamonds. Hold on to your question. I'll ask for it when I get a little closer to you. Summer King, I'm adding you. So Summer. Beverly, you're on my list. If you don't hear your name called this time and you still want a reading, I do believe I'll probably do at least one more list after this. I'm kind of trying to get you guys out in chunks today because it's easier for me. So after Beverly, Kaya, I'm going to add you. Did you want, would you like a reading? Aw, thank you, Donna. I appreciate it. I do put a lot of effort into it. I was just showing when I first opened the live, I just finished this turtle this week, and I think he came out really good. He's a sea turtle. It's the first time I've tried a channel set, and I made him this crystal kelp with a channel setting. I've never done it before, so I was really proud of that one. So figured I'd share my labors. So I'm just getting a sip while I wait for a second, make sure I get everybody in that wanted to get in on this list this time. I was still waiting to see if I wanted a reading. Literally somebody's named Donna. I'm sorry. So we have, okay. We'll just start off with you, Donna. Donna, did you have a question? Thank you, guys. I had a lot of fun with him. I've done this, it's like a honeycomb pattern. Sorry, it's like a honeycomb pattern. And I've used it in other pieces in the past, but never on a turtle. And recently I saw the sea turtle head was kind of the same shape. And so I decided I would incorporate the pattern and the turtle together and see what I came up with. And I'm not disappointed. Not disappointed at all. Hi, Knights. Would you like a reading? It's, I think it's coral. I think it's petrified coral. I don't know what Petoskey is. Big 1111. I'm sorry. As much work as I do with crystals, I'm pretty sure that when I bought that, it was just sold to me as petrified coral. So I don't know if that answers your question. Okay. So Knight, I'm going to add you. That's going to be my last name for the list so we can get started with this batch of personals. So Donna, I don't know, Lati, I don't know if Lati was still here, and I didn't put her on my list. Lati, if you're here and you want a reading, let me know, love. Ooh, I didn't know that. Well, isn't that a fun little confirmation then for you? That's interesting that it would be the Michigan State Rock, because I'm pretty sure that I bought it from Indonesia. I'm just, well, I'm sure it's all over the world, but I think that's funny. It did, Donna. It does have really good energy. The whole project had, to be honest with you, I scrapped the wrap. So I have this, I call it the dark side of my workbench. It's like the dark side of the moon. You can't really see what's going on over there. It's like I have like an L-shaped desk where I do my jewelry, and things that aren't working the way that I hope they would often get cast off to the dark side. And I had cast the turtle itself without the stone off to the dark side for a hot minute, actually. Yeah, Nadem, I do have your name on the list. I'm doing Donna right now, and then Diamond, and then you, Nadem. And so I had cast the turtle off to the side for a hot minute, and then I revisited him this week, and he actually came out a lot better than I had anticipated. So, yeah. It's the only place you can find it. That's interesting. I definitely bought it from Indonesia, so I'm not sure where he bought it from. I have the most fabulous carver in Indonesia. He does custom stone carvings for me if I need them. Like I've gone to him for custom work, but I buy almost the majority of my stuff from him. A lot of people won't go through the Indonesian sellers, but I absolutely adore him and his family. I've pretty much adopted them over the years, so, you know, I'm happy. I am happy to help him feed his baby. Let's see. Donna. Best message for Donna this week. Ooh, 2929 is what I see. We have Wheel of Fortune, Donna. I love this for you. This is a really good vibe. This is like, good things coming in, good things coming towards you. Things that are moving out from the past that no longer serve you are just have done that. It's like we've done with the Eight of Cups. We've put those thought processes behind us. We're moving into a new season. It's a new season for self, a new season. Look at all these books. It's like a new season for self-discovery. Usually it's fixed signs, right? But we have all these books. And it's like going within and discovering things about yourself. Here's our shadow again. Look, he's got little devil horns, right? It's like, I know my shadow. I know my light. I know what doesn't motivate me. And I know what gets me thinking, right? Those are the vibes I'm seeing there. It's like a full knowing of self and putting behind you this feeling of not being... Are you being impatient, Donna? Are you being impatient? Not Donna. Not Donna being impatient. That's not Donna being impatient. Never. Yeah, Rhonda, I can read you to the next batch of, or I can add you to the next batch of names. Never you. Never you being impatient. Oh my gosh, that card went flying. I don't know if you saw that. That was hilarious. Girl, we have that confidence. Look, my pet snail. It's my pet snail. We have that confident, single, feminine vibe going on. We have you feeling yourself here. Again, this is that knowing yourself vibe, right? That may be part of what's impatient here is because you do know what you want. Okay, you do know what you want, and you're like, why am I so sad? Like, why can't I get it? It's that waiting energy. Don't wait. Right? If you're sitting in the waiting energy, okay, it's like it never comes. And it's like, take yourself out of that. Okay, you know what this is? This is that conversation we recently had about projecting your happiness out away from you into some future that you have no control over. Okay, that's what this is about. This is asking you to call back your happiness into the present where you are and enjoying this space and really embracing your femininity, your singleness, okay? Stop being impatient about these things that are out of your control. The reason why you're this sad squirrel right now is because you're so focused on the things that are out of your control. The things that are just coming and going, right? The things that are not what you're manifesting. But I do see that yeah, okay, good. I do see that what you're manifesting is coming, but it's like it has a lot to do with the mindset right now. That sad squirrel in reverse is telling me it's all about mindset. Yeah, celebrate. Celebrate life more. Bring in this vibe of celebration. There could be something big coming in the fall. This is very fall-y vibes. Okay, and I know that it, again, I'm hearing be patient, right? It's not telling you be sad until fall. It's saying be happy now, and there's stuff to look forward to. Find the things to look forward to. Build the things to look forward to. Plan the things to look forward to. But definitely, Donna, your advice is to focus on the things you can control this week, okay? And to let go of those ideas that you're projecting your happiness out to another time. Like, own it now. It's yours. It's yours, the star. Own it. Claim your happiness. Stick a flag in it. Stick a flag in your happiness. I love it. I'm having a sip before I move on to the next one. Thank you guys for being patient. That's good, because if you weren't going to claim it, Donna, I was going to. Not the impatience part, actually. I don't want your impatience. You can have that. So, You can hold on to your impatience all you want, but I mean that, that whole Nine of Pentacles and loving life where you are, definitely claim that. Don't project your happiness out to some unforeseen, uncontrollable future. Don't give other people control of deciding when and how your happiness is. Own your happiness. That is a really great takeaway tonight. Own your happiness. Okay, Diamonds, are you still here? Did you have a question? Sandunika, I'm going to add you. I know I'm not spelling that right. UND. Oh, oh my gosh, I butchered that. I cannot write and read at the same time. So Diamonds, did you have a specific question? So we have Diamonds, then we have Nadem, Summer, Beverly, Night. I feel like I'm missing somebody in there. Speak up if I said I was going to add you to the list and I didn't mention your name, because I might have forgotten somebody. I thought I wrote everybody down. Okay, Nadem. We're on to Nadem. I'm just scrolling up to see if Nadem had a specific question. DT, I see your question. No, I don't sell these cards. This is Mystical Melodies. It's just a vintage cartoon tarot. It's a really great deck. I love this deck. It's a wonderful deck. Has a couple extra cards in it that aren't in your standard decks. Like the sad and happy squirrels. I love them. They're adorable. So Diamonds, did you have a question, love? Or did you just want a general? Okay, I see it. Never mind. I found it. You said general. Thank you for being patient, guys. I'm trying to read both the cards and the screen simultaneously. So, it's not I have not perfected this science. Science! Not perfected it at all. So we have somebody very balanced here, Diamonds. You may have been working on, just bringing peace to yourself, to really maturing in, I'm hearing emotional maturity. Whenever I see cups, I think of emotions, emotional depth, emotional maturity with the Queen of Cups in particular. Oh, there's Nadem. We have a Nadem. Nadem, you're up next, love, okay? I'm reading Diamonds right now. We have an Ace of Pentacles, Diamonds. We have something coming through for you, and it's like a gift from God, okay? It's like you're on the path. You may have a goal to get somewhere, and this could be an offer that you receive along the way, and something unexpected. Look at this, because on the bottom we have a Page of Pentacles too, so it may be an unexpected offer from actually an unexpected source. Okay, and it's almost like a blessing in disguise, I'm hearing. Do you see how they're both like holding up the same pentacle? But it's like the spirit is moving somebody to give you something. I love that. I don't know what they're being moved to give you, but I love that vibe. Let's hear more on Diamonds here. Ooh, Star went flying out. We got a whole little pile here. The Star and the High Priestess. This is beautiful. Six of Pentacles. So if you've been feeling like something was not balanced, something wasn't made right in the past, it could be a court decision. I get a big court vibe sometimes when I see the High Priestess, but it's like you don't know the outcome of something, but it's like trust your intuition on this. If you think this offer is coming from a specific person, it could be an offer to heal something. Okay. Or it could be that somebody sees that you have healed and that you've stepped up your game. And this offer is coming in to sort of bring back in balance where you may have lost it. I don't know if that makes sense to you. I'm trying to word it the best way that I can, what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling. So let's get one more on this. One more card for diamonds. Diamonds, I see great things for you, though. This star shine, I'm really feeling like Aquarius vibes off of this one. I don't know if you're an Aquarius or if you're associated with an Aquarius. I'm seeing vulnerability, like being open. There's a great vibe of, wish fulfillment coming through, though. There's fast-moving energy. Whatever this offer is, it's going to move things forward really quickly in your life in a positive way. I don't see anything negative coming up. Trust your intuition, though, about what this reading is about. I see Aquarius. I see Cancer coming through. I don't know if either of those are significant to you, but I see those coming through. You're Aquarius. Okay. So I was definitely getting the vibe that the star is you. And I really just kept hearing Aquarius, Aquarius, Aquarius. And I don't always call signs out. So that's why I was like, well, if I'm hearing it, I should probably say it. So to definitely see that Aquarius energy coming through, I definitely see you like fully feeling self, right? And it's like if you've been feeling off balance, there's going to be some kind of blessing coming through that's restoring balance, and it's going to feel like a wish fulfillment. It's something you've been trying to manifest. I feel like it's something that's actually going to catch you off guard that you're not expecting. Like something that you discounted, that you wrote off as not happening, is actually going to happen, which is cool. I mean, in a positive way. I'm not getting any negative vibes off it. I'm taking a sip of my coffee, guys, and then Nadem will be on to you. Nadem, now is the time to post your question, love. Fazila, I can add you. Yes, Talina, I can add you too. Oh, that's great, Dorkley. I love that you're getting a negative energy off of me. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's so funny what people feel the need to express. It boggles me. It's really funny. It's amusing. Yes, I am positively the worst influence you'll find on YouTube, I'm sure. Me spreading all my horrible negativity and hatred in the world. I'm sorry, I love it. I love it. Nadem, honey, did you have a question? You're from India. Will she come back for reunion? Are we looking at a reunion? I have sun on the bottom. That could be a lot of healing. That was on the split. So that could signify a lot of healing that needs to happen either before the reunion. Okay, maybe healing that you have to do. I also associate the inner child with the sun card. Right? So this could be something that you have to do from the inner child. And you might also benefit, Nadem, from some solar plexus work in the meantime. I know. I'm so full of myself, Antonia. Me and my bucha and my sea turtles. We're so bad. We're so evil. Worst vibe ever. Ugh. Sorry. All right, let me get refocused. I'm sorry. Nadem, we're looking at union. Will we have a reunion? Will we have a reunion? I am seeing a need for some inner child healing in the meantime. I feel like after the inner child healing, you'll have an opportunity. This was kind of in the struggle. And I really think that it's pointing at that inner child healing. Okay. And just like I said earlier, we have these books here. It's about knowing self. It's like really digging into self and knowing how you are and what your seasons look like. Okay. For you personally, not projecting or extrapolating from other people's seasons, but knowing your own seasons, knowing how you are, knowing your shadows and what moves and motivates you. Okay, so you're really being asked to focus on self in this time while you're in separation. Is there a union coming? Is there a union coming? I do see fast movement, right? Eight of Wands is usually fast movement forward. I see wish fulfillment. That's a good sign. Two of Wands, there's still a need for this choice to be made. It has not been made. Right now, I see the energy leaning in your favor. I see that the more healing you do, the more favorable it will lean towards you. Should you approach her? No. I would give her the space. I see Queen of Swords on the bottom in reverse, and that says that she's really unapproachable right now. I would give her the space and the time to do the healing. Okay, because this may be also nodding to the fact that she is also doing some healing work right now. Yeah, I would give this time. Okay, look, she's like in a cocoon. Okay, give her the space and the time to do this growth and this healing. Focus on your values, your professions, right? Your home. Focus on taking care of things in the best, highest frequency that you can be in. I love this Taurus vibe. I love this ground yourself in earth, ground yourself in your work, take care of your business, right? Really, when I see pentacles, I think of values. I still see the Queen of Swords on the bottom in reverse, even after shuffling it again. So I don't see the communication coming in anytime soon. And I'm not really getting that she's decided that she wants to communicate with you. And the cards do read current energy. Yeah, she does not want, I'm sorry, I hate to be the bearer of this news, but she really is not in a space right now to receive a message. I do see it coming into an energy where you'll put an end to this and be able to move back into this energy of union. I do see union on the horizon, but I do see a need for you to just be patient and give her the space and work on yourself while you're giving her that space, okay? I do see reunion. I just don't see it soon. And I think that that's going to be something that's going to drive you crazy. And that's what you're being asked to look at, okay? Like why you're so triggered by the separation. Like your guides and your ancestors are really asking you to look within at what's being triggered at this time and focus on healing the wounds that are being triggered. They could be, this came up in earlier readings, it could be a sense of an abandonment wound. You know, it's something with the ego. It's an ego hit. And it's like this, and I hear that solar plexus again from the sun energy that was on the bottom of the deck when we started your reading. And that has a lot to do with the ego and how you connect with other people. So that solar plexus healing. Do some solar plexus work. Give it a little bit of time. And I think that what you'll find after you've done a little bit of the solar plexus healing, that she's going to come towards you and that you won't have to go towards her. Summer, are you still here? Summer. So I have Summer, I have Beverly, I have Night. I'm not going to try to say this name. So that the one, what's that name that I butchered earlier? Sandunika? Oh my gosh. I hope I didn't ruin that. Okay, Rhonda, thank you. I knew that I didn't write somebody down that I meant to write down, so I'm going to squeeze you in here, okay? Thank you. I knew that I was missing somebody on that list. I said it. I was like, I know I called somebody out and I didn't put them down yet. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, my ear just started ringing too. Summer. Last call for Summer's reading, and then I'm going to move on to Beverly. Beverly, are you still here? Hi, Kaya. I have you, Kaya. You were another name that I said I was going to add. I think my pen was dying because I have a different color here and I was struggling. So Kaya, you're on the list now. I'm sorry, love. That took me a second. Thank you guys for being patient. A general reading for Beverly. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, lady, I'll add you right now. I can only add people. Sorry, guys. I can only add and read between readings as best I can. So thank you for being patient. If I've missed you and you've had to say it a couple times, I am trying to get everybody in there. I appreciate you. Oh, Summer, you are still here. Okay. We're doing you, Summer. Sorry, Beverly. I'll get your general. I just want to get Summer in there because she is on the list. I appreciate you all for being patient. It can be a little crazy and hectic trying to make sure I get to everybody. So I really do appreciate all the extra love and all the extra, again, I say it again, patience. Patience, patience, patience. Yes, I can add you. I'm going to just call you happily now, if that's okay with you. I'm going to add you now. I'm going to add you now. That's funny. Okay. So okay. Summer. Did you have a question, Summer, or just a general? Thank you, Beverly. I'm sorry about that. I don't like to skip people, and it does take, sometimes it takes a minute for somebody to type. Oh, is he your twin flame? Is he your twin flame? No. I mean, maybe. I'm seeing a Knight of Wands. Okay, so this person might be somebody that comes in passionately when they want something and then kind of just like doesn't really pour into the connection in any other way. Yeah, Ace of Wands in reverse. No. So usually Six of Cups. Yeah. Usually that's what I'm getting to, Summer. Usually Six of Cups for me would signal a past life relationship, and I would get that twin flame vibe. But with it coming out in reverse with an Ace of Wands in reverse, I'm really just getting a no thank you. Like no thanks. I'm not getting a past life vibe. If it is a past life vibe, it's a karmic one, okay? Let's see. Oop, that almost wanted to come out. What else can you tell us about this connection, Spirit? Summer's connection. It's a Fool in reverse. Right. It's going to feel like it's something you can never get off the ground. Yeah. Happy Squirrel in reverse right on the bottom of the deck. King of Pentacles in reverse right on the bottom of the deck. I definitely am getting a karmic vibe coming through with this, which I hate to say. But I'm not getting a whole lot of positivity. I'm not getting somebody that's going to pour into you and somebody that's going to really share in the joy or bring joy. It just seems like they're going to bring a lot more stress. This is Matt. This is the Mystical Medleys Vintage Cartoon Tarot. I absolutely love this deck. Thank you for asking. So, Summer, I hate that for you, but I'm glad to bring you the clarity that you need for the situation. But I really do feel like this is like a whole lot of like not getting off the ground, constant drama. I'm not getting twin flames. Now, let me say, it doesn't mean that somebody can't turn their energy around and come in as a new energy. Okay. I'm not saying that this person can't turn it around and come in as a different person in better energy for you, but I would say don't hold on to it. Like if you're not, I would say not hold on to it that tight. And in fact, that weird attraction that you might be feeling, Summer, that feels like twin flame, could actually be from the spell work that you were talking about. Do you know? And I'm not talking about the separation part, but if she's trying so hard to manifest something negative, it's like her karma is that it's not working. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense to you. So that attraction you might be feeling towards him could actually be her negativity. And I don't know how to explain that in a better way. That like I can see it happening. It's like she's pushing you together, and it's really, I don't see it as being a very good place for you to be stuck in. Like a very good vibe for you to be stuck in. I would definitely take your leave, take your space. Excuse me. See, I'm even losing my voice. It's like they're trying, like, it's almost like your voice gets taken away in this connection. It becomes all about, yeah, yeah, your voice gets taken away. It's not about it's not about what you want in this connection. 10 of Cups in reverse. Yeah, you being with him is her karma, but it's like you can let go of her karma. Do you know what I mean? And that sounds like a breakup, but I'm saying like you can just be very honest with the person and say, look, this isn't working for me, but if you want to come back in a better vibe that isn't so stressful and we can work on it. I'm not saying that isn't possible. It's not impossible. But I'm saying if it's bringing more drama than joy right now, you know what to do, right? I love that for you though, Summer, because it's like it's just more confirmation for your intuition that you need this separation. I'm getting that you intuitively know that the separation is necessary, right? It's imminent is the word I'm hearing. Okay, Night, are you still here? Thank you so much, Summer. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. Beverly, did I get you yet? Because I think I crossed you off my list. I'm sorry, Beverly. Beverly and then Nights. I don't want to skip Beverly. I crossed her off when I thought I was going to read her. And then Summer came in. So Beverly, I'm sorry. You're next, love. And then Night. You guys should see. It gets all wild over here. There's so much scratching going on as I'm trying to read and write at the same time. So, yeah, be patient with my ADHD brain. There's a lot going on. Miss Beverly. I can add you to the list right now between readings. I do, Cassandra. You guys, I hate when that happens. I do, Cassandra. I do private readings. If you find me on Facebook, I'm over on Facebook for personals. It's the same name, Aya Inspired Tarot. Same aesthetics, channel aesthetics. You'll find me. I hope you guys didn't get like a straight shot up my nose or something when sometimes this gets a little loose and I bang it. Beverly, you said a general, right? Okay, Cassandra. I have an email too if you want to write it down. It's just ayainspiredwire@gmail.com. Aya Inspired Wire, WIRE, and it's Gmail. If you want to message me, I can give you my rates and everything. Not tonight. Nope, these are short personals that I do on Sunday just to give back to the collective. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. But I do personals if people don't want their business or they want to get more in depth. I do offer personals on Facebook and you can email me. So Beverly, your general. We'll get you started. I usually offer, let's see, what do I have right now? I do 3 card readings for, I think I have them set for $11 over there, but I really get in depth. Not a lot of people pick the 3 card readings, and I don't blame them. I do 9 card readings for $22, which is a really great deal. You get a lot more depth. You get a lot more time than you would in one of these quicker shorts. Same amount of cards, generally speaking, but you get more in depth and you can ask some questions and get some answers that way. And then I also offer 45 minutes with no card or question limit, and that's $33. Kajol, I can add you. I'll add you to my list, love, and I'll add, I don't know how to pronounce your name without any vowels. It's like justing. Just saying. Is that what it is? Just saying. I'm laughing about it though. So we had happily now. I'm going to add just... I'm going to add Kajol. Okay. So just just saying. That's what JS. That's all I can think of when I see the JS. Just saying. So Beverly, here we go. Sorry, love. I am on track. Best message for Beverly this week. Best message for Beverly this week, Spirit. Best message from Beverly's higher self, from her guides, from her angels. What do we need to know this week for Beverly? Ooh, what is this? So if you've been feeling like you're being left out of something, or you're out in the cold about something, perhaps it's a vibe somebody's been putting towards you. Maybe they stopped talking to you or they cut back. I feel like this is coming to an end soon. If you've been getting a cold shoulder from somebody, it's either just going to get to the point where you just don't even care anymore about their cold shoulder, which is highly recommended, or they're actually going to open up to you. Let's see. Let's get clarity on this for Beverly. Yeah, it's like somebody was trying to make up their mind about something, or I don't know. It's like somebody's projecting judgment on you for something you did, something you said. You've been feeling like somebody's projecting judgment on you. You are not responsible for other people. Yeah, listen. Hey, listen, you are not responsible for what other people think about you. Okay, you are not responsible for this impression that these people, I feel like they're trying to project these impressions they have of things that you've done in the past onto you now, Beverly. It's like you're being judged really hard for something in your past, and it's causing people to close doors on you or to just be cold towards you. So what is the advice for Beverly with this cold energy? Come down out of your head for sure. Don't wait around for these people. Don't over-explain yourself to these people. You have no need to placate to these people. Like, whoever these people are, it's like they want you to explain away, or they want you constantly feeling apologetic to them about something that you did that is so far behind you. And I'm really seeing that it's like, it's just time to put that to bed. It's time to leave that behind you. This isn't your battle, is what I'm hearing. This is their battle. You're not responsible. Yeah, this is their battle. This is their work. Okay, this is an energy they're projecting on you, and you're being asked to not let them do that. Don't let people project that type of energy onto you, Beverly. Yeah, this isn't yours to carry. This 10 of Wands in reverse, this isn't yours to carry. This may feel foreign to you, to like put yourself first. Okay, this may be something you've never done in the past. Like, really look at how you feel about things instead of how other people want you to feel about things. But what I'm really seeing is that once you start doing this, you're going to attract in everything that you really feel like you're missing right now. Okay, you're going to come into this abundant season. As soon as you start putting down these projections of other people, these judgments of these can't do, these people that expect you to explain yourself to them, it's just a whole energy of putting that behind you and living for you, like knowing where you stand, knowing where you sit, attracting, right? Not chasing. I love this vibe. I love this 9 of Pentacles vibes. This is like, I've got it. Like, don't worry about it. I don't care how you feel about what I'm doing. I don't care about how... It's like somebody wants control over your happiness, Beverly. It's like somebody wants to decide when you can be happy. And it's like you get to decide that. Okay, it's like somebody saying you can't be happy until you do A, B, C for me. And that's just not right. That's wrong, right? And so it's like it's asking you to do A, B, C for you. Right? It's asking you to just forget about this projection that they have. Yeah, this is definitely a whole lot of being worried about what other people think about the moves you're making and that being unnecessary. Like don't worry about that, please, Beverly. Own you. Own your happiness. That's been coming through strong tonight for the whole collective. Is understanding that happiness is a choice that we make for ourselves. Right? Okay, I love this. Moving right along. You're welcome, Beverly. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy tonight. I really appreciate you. Let's see what we have. I see 444 at the top. So that's a lot of good stability. Hey, Crystal. Welcome in, love. I'll add you to the list. So, Night, you're up now. Thank you for being patient. I know it was like a wild ride there for a hot second, but I finally got Beverly in there. Okay, Knights of God with like a general. Let's see. I might have to pause for a second to get a sip. Something to wet my whistle. Okay, we have a 4 of Cups. So there may have been... All right. Are you the grumpy pot leaf? Night, are you a grumpy pot leaf? Are you ignoring like things that the universe is trying to give you? This also puts off the energy of being bored. Like a kid being bored with toys. So you may be getting bored with something you're either working on or something you've been doing and kind of just want something new and something different. And you may be finding something new and something different is coming right around the corner. You just may not be aware of it yet. Okay. I'm also hearing that there's a need here, Night, for gratitude for the things you already have before Spirit's going to bring in the next set of things that you want. I hope that resonates and makes sense. So whatever it is you're trying to manifest, you're just being asked to be happy with where you are right now and then watch how that manifestation comes in. That I can add you, love. So I have a Queen of Swords coming out in reverse. So there may have been sort of some anger management issues, some inability to control our tongue. Now, I don't know if this is you or somebody you're dealing with. But this is kind of like toxic words, right? Meanness. It's a mean energy. This could be a situation where there's a mean... You know, when I'm saying that there needs to be more gratitude for things that you already have, this could be the self-talk. Okay, it could be an ex. It could very well be an ex, but it's definitely a mean energy. This may be about lessons that you've learned, right? This may be something about having gratitude for the lessons that you learned in the connection, and that when you've shown the gratitude for those lessons, don't be surprised if you get handed a new lesson. Ugh. I know you hear the way I say that, I'm like, ah. But it's like, it's not a bad thing. And I think that's part of it, is starting to learn that all lessons are good, even if in the moment of experiencing them, they feel like absolute shite, right? It's like learning how to reprogram your brain to understand that the lessons are blessings in themselves and of themselves. Congratulations. Congratulations on your marriage and your new baby. I think that this is really then a call to really find more gratitude within that current vibe. You know, that's big. That's huge. That's beautiful. That's really great news. I love hearing that. Oop. So you may be feeling like things aren't moving in a direction. You may be feeling like you're struggling to bring in the support that you need, or to offer the support that you need to offer, especially with a young growing family. You may be feeling like things just aren't moving fast enough. But this horse, again, I saw this earlier. First of all, make sure you're not losing anywhere. Sorry, I just lost connection. I hope you're getting it. Make sure you're not losing money anywhere. Tighten those purse strings a little bit with the family. That might help a lot. But this horse is 4 hooves off the ground. He is not moving slow. Okay, so it may be about slowing down spending. Okay, but it may also just be that these things that you're trying to manifest are moving faster than you anticipate right now. That I'm going to add you. I'll write you on my list in a minute when I'm not doing a reading, love. Let's get a few more cards for it. They keep wanting to come out, but they're not. Now, I'm getting that you're looking for something. I don't know if it's a job or a better opportunity for your family, a better place. But what I'm getting is that it's like every time you think something, because the cards are trying to come out and then they're not coming out. They're kind of flipping right back into the deck and I can't even see what they are. So it's like every time you think something's coming through, it doesn't come through. And it's almost like a frustrating thing. It's like, oh, this is it. This is it. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, this is it. This is it. Nope, that wasn't it. What I feel like is that it is coming. The one card that came out is like absolute emotional fulfillment, like God, grace, gifted, emotional fulfillment. Okay. So that's the one card that did actually come out. So it's like, don't be upset over the things that aren't coming through, because the things that are coming through are going to be so worth it. And I'm also hearing that what's meant for you isn't going to pass you by. So if you're frustrated about whether it's the job, if you're looking for work, that's what I keep getting, is this vibe. And it's weird because I don't really see a whole lot of pentacles. I only see the one. But I have it being like, I'm feeling this job search. Yeah, I'm feeling, I don't know if you're going through a job search, but that's exactly what I'm feeling. And I feel like it's like this frustration of it not coming through, not coming through. Eight of Wands is fast moving energy. Okay. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes sense that you just got this kind of vibe of like, I need something to come through and it's not. But I do feel this fast moving energy. This could also be competition for positions that you want. Okay. Or competition for areas you're trying to move towards. Yeah. Watch those investments. Okay. Watch what you're investing in. You are absolutely able to manifest an abundant and full life. Notice that just this guy, okay, thank you, Spirit. This is really great. So you may be struggling right now with a scarcity mindset around money. That may be why I'm picking up the job thing so much. So I'm seeing the scarcity mindset right here. See how he's got patches and like a worried face? Like, oh my God, what happens? I can't let this money go. I can't make this investment. I can't do this. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. But this guy's over here is like, I've got something to invest. I have the abundance of the universe backing me up. I'm infinite. I have the access to this. I know how to do this. I know how to bring in resources. I know that I'm supported by the universe. And you're really being asked to like lean into this side. Come away from the scarcity mindset, lean into understanding, knowing, accepting, and believing that you are fully supported by the universe at this time. Okay? Whoop. What fell off the bottom? The Emperor. The Emperor fell off the bottom. Completely stable, knowing and happy with the universe, the support that you're getting, the protection. Just the mountain behind you. You're in a safe spot. You're protected. You're moving forward. Really being asked to put an end to that scarcity mindset. And you're really going to come into this. I don't know what this is. This is so cool because I've never seen this card in this deck, but I love it. So we have the King of Wands. So it could be a passionate new beginning. This could be a creative project that you've been like putting off. And I'm hearing that now is the time to pick it up. Okay, now is the time to pour into it while you're on leave. Yeah, now is the time to bring that into fruition and let yourself shine. Whatever this creative project is, whatever this is that you've been thinking about. This is very clearly like a director and an actor, like type vibe, director, actor. So it's something that, creative. It could be music. Yeah, definitely. I just heard writing. So I don't know if you write lyrics in your music or what you're working on right now, but it could really be something lyrical. Also, you see he's using the megaphone, right? And so it's like really getting those words out there. It's like a clear throat chakra. I love the cat sleeping underneath there. Not really sleeping. It looks more playful than anything. But I love that vibe. That's also Leo vibes. It's also more solar plexus vibe, how you're connecting with other people. So you may want to think about that while you're writing lyrics. Is how is it coming through to other people? Like, how can I make this more relatable for others? Is what I'm hearing. I hope that helps. Fazila, you are after, I can almost read these names. You're after Kaya. Okay. So this is my list so far. I know I'm going to mess this up again. Sandunika, are you still here? Sandu, thank you so much. I'm here every Sunday for the lives. I'm trying to get around to showing up on YouTube a little bit more frequently, but I am a special needs mom, and so I'm kind of all over the place during the week. So I'm trying to figure it out. I was doing the generals at the beginning of these, and slowed down the list in my mind. Like I really just wanted to get to doing the personals because I love this part of it. But I would like to also do generals. So Sandunika, last call for Sandunika. And then I have Rhonda. Rhonda, are you still here? After Rhonda, there's Kia. So Rhonda, if you're still here, you're up. If you have a question, now is the time to post it. Kia, if you have a question you might want to be thinking about. Rhonda, yes. Did you have a question, Rhonda, love? Just going to shuffle up a little bit. Oops. Yeah, they're going the right way. Did you want a general reading, Rhonda, or did you have a specific question in mind, love? Thank you, Kajol. Thank you for being patient. I know my list gets all messed up and I'm scribbling people in as best as I can. I want to make sure I get as many people as I can. Work and settlement. Okay. Okay. Message for Rhonda about work and the settlement. What can you tell us about work and the settlement related to it? Oh. So 3 of Pentacles is usually about working with other people, and it's like something not working out. So that's great confirmation that the cards are tapped into that energy. But let's see. Tell us about the settlement. You're going to be sitting pretty, Rhonda. I can't lie. I see this very favorable towards you. Abundantly so. Some people are going to be very upset about this. Did somebody at your work lie? Is that part of the case? I see this King in Cups in reverse as somebody who's just very toxic or like emotionally, I'm getting like tantrums, like a literal adult tantrums off this card. like somebody at work got lied, got caught, and is throwing a tantrum about it. That's the vibe it's giving. Yeah, somebody's throwing a tantrum about it for sure. What I love, I see death on the bottom of the deck, and it's like pretty soon you're not going to have to deal with that person anymore. And I'm not getting like they're going to die. I'm just getting that like the situation is just going to, yeah, we're just going to put it to bed. We're just going to put it behind us, right? There's nothing there nurturing you. There was nobody there nurturing you. There was nobody that was giving back to you. It probably felt like a very greedy place to work. All right, tell me more about the settlement, though, because I see that with this Empress, it's definitely in your favor. It's giving me a lot of the negative stuff about the work environment and not really a lot about the actual settlement. You're fine. I'm laughing because as I was saying, there's nothing about the actual settlement. Literally a fortune comes through. Like you are going to be set. This is going to be a shock for some people. Do you see how the buildings look like shock people looking in from the outside? Like, oh my God, did she really just pull that off? She really did. She really did. Love that vibe. I was not expecting the 10 of Pentacles. I love it. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying about the... Let's get a few more. It's going to take some time. Okay? They're running the long game. I assume this is your lawyers. And it's like they're ready to just hit it out of the park for you. Like everything they get thrown at them is coming right back in this really... holy cow. Total victory. Total victory. Totally self-sustainable. Totally living large. This is great. This is great energy for a settlement. If I was looking for a settlement and if I wanted to know how it was going to come out, these cards couldn't get any better. It couldn't be more in your favor. Okay? So that's what I see. When I see running the long game too, it's like it may feel like it's extra innings, but like your lawyers are ready for them. Okay, does that make sense? I don't know if it was something you were hoping was going to settle out of court that may actually go to trial. But I feel like if it goes to trial, it's still coming out in your favor in the end, and maybe even better so. Okay? Which I would... Whew, let me know. Come back and book a personal with me when you win. I'll be looking forward to hearing that. Thank you, Vet. I appreciate that. So, Kia, are you still here? Kia, love. And then I had... There's a name here I can't read. I'm going to scroll up and see if I can find it in the list because I want Fazila. I knew that was an F and it looked like an R. Fazila, you're after Kia. And then I have a lady here. I don't know who is lady. Who's lady? Was there even a lady? You guys, am I just writing random things on my list now? I don't even remember seeing lady. Kia, okay, sorry. You guys are allowed to laugh too. So Kia, a general reading for Kia. Thank you. I'm going to open up the list again in a few minutes here. Lady, you're down here. Okay, so JS, just saying, you're down here after Happily Now. I'm not sure who Happily Now is, but I remember writing Happily Now, but I don't remember who this lady is. Lady, you are here. There was a lady. Okay. Sometimes I'm like, you know, it's the ADHD. I can't remember 10 minutes later. Okay, Kia, general reading for Kia. And then, lady, you're up next. If you have a question, love, now is the time to think about it and post it. You can even, you guys, you can have a question that you don't post. If you just think about the question, a lot of times it'll come through. Okay, so if you don't feel like sharing your personal stuff, but you want to hear something back or you want to get some kind of feedback, yeah, you're on the list, Vet. You are. After Kajol and before Crystal, Vet. Talina, I will add you. Okay. Okay, Happily Now, I see you too. I see that you're still here too. So we have Kia who's still here. We have Fazila who's still here. We have Lady who's still here. Those are the next three up, okay? So Kia, a general reading for Kia. What does Kia need to know for this week moving forward? What are we doing for Kia here? A Six of Wands. So we have victory coming through again. This could be over somebody who's been really kind of... This could be somebody that's been trying to kind of rob you of your happiness. All right? And this is you basically not letting them, which I love. Okay, this Page of Wands in reverse is somebody who was like wishy-washy, in and out, acted like they didn't care whether or not you were in the connection or in a connection with them is the vibe that I'm getting. You know, they acted indifferent. That's the word I'm hearing. It's like they were indifferent to put you in this energy. They behaved indifferently to put you in this energy. But you didn't let it happen. You know, you kind of like snubbed the vibe, which I love. I love to snub that vibe. If you're going to snub any vibe, it should be people who are robbing your happiness. Right, Kia? So we're just like, you're just not letting this person rob you of your happiness. I love that. I love that for you. I'm getting that you know who this is about. Yeah, this is somebody that made you feel like an option, and you basically told them, I am not. I am not an option. I am the option. I am not a option, right? I love that for you, though. Yeah, this person was juggling you. That's the real vibe I'm getting. But you, hello, look at you slay this, though. You are just, I mean, no, you are feeling yourself, Kia. That's what I'm getting. Is that you're feeling yourself in such a way that you're just, you could not be bothered to deal with that kind of flighty energy. You you didn't even give this person a chance to cause a tower. This person wanted so bad. This person wanted so bad to cause you a tower. Like, I don't know who this is, but I am getting that you know who this is. And this person wanted so bad to cause you a tower, and you did not give. I love that. You did not give it to them at all. Excuse me. Excuse me for coughing, guys. I'm still clearing out my lungs from being sick the past couple weeks. Yeah, you're like, bring me a real offer or step out. Some people may even find it intimidating that I mean, you know what you want, Kia. And you may find that people, you may be asking yourself, you know, is there something wrong with me? Right? Because people aren't approaching you in the type of way that you want people to approach you with, right? And I'm really getting that there may even be a little bit of intimidation because you do know what you want. And you do know you're not going to let anybody act like they can't decide whether or not you're worth it. You know, and that can be intimidating for new people and for old people. Especially for this old person who wasn't stepping up. I love that you're feeling yourself. You're like full, I know who I am. Yeah. You have done so much inner work and work on self, and you have spent so much energy moving away from those storms and those types of vibes and energies that want to keep you stuck. You have done so much, right? To get in touch with yourself, to know what you value, to put work into your character. Girl, this is beautiful energy. Whoever this is that's trying to send a tower your way, that's trying to like rob you of your happiness, you're feeling yourself so much that I don't see them even getting the chance to do this. You know, your advice is to just keep doing you and to keep going that, and don't let people treat you like an option, because you are an absolute blessing. Your person is going to know that, and it's not going to take them long to decide. They're not going to be comparing you to other women. Look what comes out on the bottom. You're going to know them because they're not going to be comparing you. Right? They're not going to expect you to compete with a bunch of other people. They're just going to know. They're going to know who you are and that you're for them. I love that for you, Kia. So anybody that's sending energy your way that they just don't know whether or not you're for them, let them have that energy. If they don't know now, they probably won't know later either, is what I'm just hearing. So, I hate vibes like that too. Like, don't play with people. Be honest about what you're feeling, you know? Fazila, are you still here, love? You're welcome. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy, Kia. I appreciate it. I was like, I expect it. I was going to say I respect it, but it all came out wrong. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for tapping in tonight. Fazila, Are you still here, love? And then lady, you're up next. If Fazila doesn't answer. Okay, there's Fazila. Yes, you're here. A job in Italy. When? Well, time can be a little tricky with cards, but we'll see what we can do here. I've had some really amazing results when asked about timelines in the past. So hopefully something comes through that's solid for this reading. One time I had a client's daughter who ran away, and I called the exact day when she would return home. It was the wildest thing. So hopefully we can get a little bit of a window into this for you. When will Fazila get a job in Italy? When will Fazila get a job in Italy? I don't know why, but I'm seeing Six of Cups, which to me is a very spring energy. So I'm feeling spring. So the Fool is fresh beginnings, new beginnings. And I really think of spring. He's also holding a flower, right? So I also get the spring vibe off of that. So very soon, I'm thinking within the month or two, because when I think of spring, I think of March, April. Your search is coming to an end soon. Look, he looks like he's searching, right? See how he's searching? And this came out in the reverse. So I feel like that's the end of a search coming very soon. I'm drawn to something about this. Do you see how his head is the pyramid? Okay. And then the pyramids are kind of over here behind him, like on the ground. So this really could be about putting down a mindset that is keeping you from getting an offer. Okay. You may be operating in a scarcity mindset, and that may be holding back some of these offers energetically, spiritually. Okay, let's see. Permanent or temporary or intern. So I think in the spring, I'm definitely getting spring vibes. I'm definitely getting something about mindset here. You're not letting yourself celebrate life now because you don't have this job. And what I'm hearing is that to call in these offers, you have to allow yourself the space and the grace to celebrate. Okay, I don't know if you're familiar. Fazila, have you heard of the law of attraction? I feel like everybody has, especially if you're into spirituality. But it's like that if you're not, like, to call in this job, you have to be in the energy as if you've already received it. And I know that that sounds weird if it's new to you. And I know that it's something that you might not be familiar with. It might be something that's foreign to you. Again, with the flowers, spring, summer, okay? Feeling this is also Four of Wands is a lot about foundation. Fours are for foundation. The Three of Cups in reverse, spring means in March or April. Yeah. So maybe with the 4 right side up and the 3 in reverse, it could lean closer to April. Okay. But I really am getting a scarcity mindset being what is keeping you from getting this. It's like not allowing yourself to celebrate life where you are. Yeah, that's what's holding this back. It's a mindset. It's a mindset that, look at this. It's a mindset that you don't have what you need. It's like as soon as you change this mindset around, the better, the quicker that offer will come in. Okay? When you stop worrying about where the offer is coming from, it's coming. Like if you need to tell yourself that it's coming. You need to tell yourself that it's already here. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like stop projecting it out. Yes. Yes, Fazila. It's the advice is definitely about the mindset. It's like instead of thinking in terms of when is it coming? Think in terms of my offer is here. These are the things that I'm going to do with it. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's like you're allowing yourself to be emotionally irregulated in the process, and that's causing these energetic rifts that are keeping these offers from coming in. I don't know if you're doing a lot of job interviews and you're coming across possibly as being insecure, and that might be what's stopping these offers to come in. So I would really work on that. Okay, work on how you're talking to and connecting with others. And as you work on that solar plexus vibe, you're really going to be able to pull in all the pieces and show people that you are worth value to their company, their work, their business, right? But if you're walking into this with this vibe of feeling insecure about whether or not you're good enough, you're not going to get those offers. So you're being asked to switch this vibe around to somebody that's more than good enough for these positions, okay? It's self-doubt, Fazila, that's keeping these offers from coming in. Yeah, yeah. It feels foreign is what I'm getting. But so here again, we've got this coming down out of your head, coming down out of your head about this. It's all about changing your mindset around, right? But I do see this wonderful root chakra energy. And I do see this happy squirrels coming through again. Like the right things are coming towards you. Just have some faith into it and be a little bit more confident in your ability when you slay those. Yeah, you're going to slay the next few interviews, but it has to be done with confidence. That's the magician. The magician's magic is that he knows. Like he absolutely knows that he has everything that he needs to manifest abundance, right? And so when you go into those interviews with that attitude of I have absolutely everything you need to make this connection work between you, my boss, and me, your employee, that's when this is going to start coming through. It is a night of the happy squirrels. I love him. Yes, Big 1111, I agree. Happy squirrels all around. He's really popping out tonight. And I love that every time we see the sad squirrel, he's in reverse just about. Just about every time. So, So Fazila, I do see an offer coming in, okay? Definitely see an offer coming through for you, but it is going to take a little bit of time, and it's really about that self-work on your confidence, solar plexus, how you're connecting with others, okay? But I love that energy for you. I do see it coming through, but it's going to come through quicker. The more confidence you build, the quicker that manifestation's coming in. Okay, Lady, you're next. And then Happily Now is after Lady. After Happily Now is JS, just saying. And then Casual, Vet, and Crystal. Crystal, if you're still here, I got you on my list. Yes, Jamie, I know it's not too late to get on my list, Nigeria. I'm just trying to knock off a few more of the people before I add a ton more. I'm going to start a new side over here. I'll put you in Nigeria because I know you've asked a couple times and you're still here. So I'll add you. Jamie, I will add you. Anybody who wants to be added that didn't hear their name, say me now. Yes, Doris, I can add you. I'm trying to move along as quick as I can, guys. I am very like ADHD, so a little all over the place. Yes, Eddie, I can add you. So we have Lady. Lady, if you have a question, love. I know I just saw you type something. Let me look. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, lady. Okay, let's look. How serious is he? Ooh, I'm gonna shake. I'm shaking. Not shaking like in fear or something like that. I mean, I'm shaking off like any weird energy. You may be feeling like you have to shake something off or shake it out, I'm hearing. I don't know if that's something that you do, lady, or something that might be connected directly to your energy. If you have a habit of like shaking, you know, when you like get the heebie-jeebies off somebody and you just shake it off, you know what I mean? That woo vibe. It's weird. So I don't usually get that. That's why I'm being called to bring it up, because it might just be something to confirm that I'm tapped into you. Or if you tell your kids to shake it off when they get hurt or something like that, could be some sort of confirmation. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes my spirit guides just give me a little info before I start flipping that tells me, you know, that lets me know that I'm tapped into the right person. Okay, Bubble, I'm going to add you too, love. I see it. Okay, Daniel, I'm going to add you. And Bubble. Just going to write a couple more names down. Okay. Lady, is he serious? Is Lady's ex serious about coming back? Is he serious about putting in the work, the effort? Is he serious? I see a Page of Cups in reverse. Well, it's kind of in a struggle. He may be trying to convince you that he's serious, but I don't know that I'm quite sold. But let's keep looking. He may just be feeling really emotionally immature is what I'm hearing. I'm good, James. Thank you for asking. I get that he's trying really hard because the Wheel of Fortune came out also in struggle, but reversed to the Page of Cups. And to me, it's like they're trying really hard to convince you that they've grown. Excuse me. They're trying really hard to say all the right things and convince you that they've grown and matured. So let's see. Have they actually grown and matured? Have they actually grown? No. No, they have not. No, they have not. This is going to be a lot of drama and a lot of fights. If you pick it back up, there's going to be, this is somebody that is going to hold anything and everything that they ever thought you ever did wrong in the connection against you for the rest of the connection. Do you remember that time they're going to make you, they're going to gaslight you into feeling like you owe them something. And that's going to be just the tip of the iceberg with this connection. Oh, lady. Lady, if this person has ever been a gaslighter in the past, yeah, come on. 10 of Cups in reverse on the bottom. This person's gaslighting you. They're saying a lot of what you want to hear, and they're trying really hard to convince you that they're serious, but they're just going to gaslight you for favor. Yeah, they don't have a serious offer to make. They're not working on anything. That's a lot of in reverse for happiness here. So I would say, no, I would not trust this person, lady. Now, I want to add this disclaimer, because with cards, a lot of times it's reading current energy, right? And so it's possible that people can grow and that people can learn and that they can turn their lives around. The current energy is not that this person has done any of that stuff. The current energy is that this person is trying to convince you that they've done this stuff and they have not. Okay, I just want to be very clear about that because it doesn't mean that this person can't do the work. It doesn't mean that they can't heal at some other time. And it doesn't mean that in 5 or 6 months when you come back that the reading would be totally different. That's good. Yeah, I definitely get the feeling, lady, that you should. And I think that the whole reason why this disclaimer about the cards is coming up is because if he is actually doing the work, you're going to feel it and you're going to know it intuitively. Okay, that energy is going to present itself in a much clearer way. You won't have to ask if they're serious. You're going to feel it. And I think that that is why the cards are why I'm getting the disclaimer about how current energy doesn't have to be how the future energy is, right? Like we can have hope that the people that we love are going to mature and grow and learn. We can hold on to that hope, right? But we can't hang our happiness on it. We can't hang our happiness on the gaslighting that they are doing work that they're not. It has to be like something, some tangible. It's not even like tangible proof, but like, you know, more than words and gaslighting, especially if it's somebody that you have a lot of experience with gaslighting in the past. I hate that. Like, I'm really sorry to deliver a gaslighting message. They're like my least favorite. My least favorite kind of messages, lady. But I feel like you really, you know, you're going to know, okay? Yeah, casual. That's exactly what I'm feeling. Is that like it's a whole lot of gas saying everything that someone might want to hear. They're going to get a favor done. They're going to start pulling on those strings and then it's going to be all downhill. You know? So happily now. I hope that helped, lady. I hope that he gives up soon. In so much as like you get some rest from that because it's really exhausting to have somebody gaslighting. You know, it's like one of the most exhausting energies ever. So happily now, you're next. Cajole, you're after happily now. And then Vet and Crystal, you're after them. Yeah, that's what I'm getting to, lady. I would say trust your intuition on this one for sure. Right? Keep focusing on your own healing and your own growing and your own understanding. Just a general no need to be nervous. No need to be nervous. Happily now. I know there's some serious stuff comes up in the readings. It really does. Some of the energy that comes out, it can really bring up some vibes and some wounds and some serious stuff, and it can be really intimidating, especially in a group setting, you know. But I really do appreciate everybody who trusts me with their energy for a little reading and a little insight. Yeah, just know that, you know, even the towers, when the tower falls in the cards, it's just an opportunity for a new beginning, right? It doesn't have to be anything bad or scary. What was that? So 6 of Pentacles in reverse. You may be feeling like things have been really off balance lately, happily now. Like you're not either receiving something that you need or you're giving too much. You may be giving too much without receiving back what you're... I'm hearing that expectations might be your issue with this, okay? You may be expecting more than somebody can give. So yeah, it may just be this, you may just have to get this expectation in check, right? So we have judgment here, and that's all about really kind of making a final decision on something. Two X's, so tens, right? 20s, so tens are endings and new beginnings to something. So it may be a decision to put an end to whatever it is that's making you feel unbalanced. Now, that could be a mindset. It could be how a connection is going with somebody. I'm sorry, did I ask you if you actually had a question, or did you say general? Because I started a general before I clarified. So if you do have a question, happily now is a good time to ask it before I get too many cards out. So I'm sorry about that. Me and my squirrel brain. Oh, I love this. So we have a 10 of Wands in reverse. So this really is about putting down the burden, right? This is really about putting down this burden of what's making you feel unbalanced. There's been a big load on your back. Like somebody has been projecting a lot of responsibility onto you, and it may not necessarily be your responsibility or your energy. You may be asking to figure out what is your energy and what is their energy, and making that judgment about that, where to put your personal energetic boundaries, okay? And that takes a lot of looking at your values. What do you value? What are you growing? What are you bringing into your life? What do you want to plant? And really knowing what that is, like really getting into touch with how you're connecting to your life, right, as a whole. Now, for me, I always see pentacles as value. I don't necessarily see them as money, but it can have to do with money. But really, if you build your work around your values, it's no different, right, from one to the other. I saw the World on the bottom, and that's really good. You may be coming into a season of abundance as you move away from this, as you let those burdens down, as you reset your energetic boundaries. I'm hearing a lot about the energetic boundary, and that's about not letting other people's energy affect you. Okay, that's about not letting somebody's projecting impatience or somebody's projecting anger. It's about knowing that this isn't my anger. This isn't my impatience, right? This belongs to someone else. And that's what I mean about those energetic boundaries with self. Like what you're willing to take on, how you're willing to let their energy affect you. Whew, I hope that made sense. Yeah, but also, okay, I love this because look what came out. Didn't I just say the World? Didn't I just say I saw the World there? So again, we have the balance, right? We have these different seasons. We have these are all like the different fixed signs, right? So each one is, we got the triangle with a line through upside down. I don't know which one these are. Maybe if you know astrology, you know what I'm talking about. And then the triangle with the line upside down, and then the triangle without the line right up and upside down. Okay. So that's like earth, air, fire, and water, right? Each one of those stands for one of those signs. So it's going through the different seasons. I'm sorry to talk myself through that one. I had to remember. But look at this though, because when I'm talking about balance, it's like if you took every one of those guys, you'd be building this little pyramid, right? If you took everything that you learned and you built for yourself through each season and put them all together, things would work out in your favor, right? You would be able to communicate something better to other people. It's like taking these lessons that you've learned about how people affect your energy, right? And building into a stable, oh gosh, I'm trying to put this the best way that I can. But it's like, it's not only that you're learning how to do it, that you're learning how to put up these energetic boundaries, but that you're also showing the people and inspiring the people around you to do it for themselves. It's like your connections start to work out for you in more positive ways because you're no longer letting these people do that to you. I hope that makes sense because I feel like I went a long way around to explain that. It's like your act of being able to do that inspires other people to do it for themselves. Yeah, look what came up, the Wheel of Fortune. So right after the World. So we have this again about seasons, right? We also have the energy again about putting an end to people. I love this. We have all these tens, right? We have all this putting this energy to bed, like moving away from this imbalance, like really putting an end to letting other people screw with your energy, letting other people put swords into your plans, letting other people stop you from moving forward. You're like, look, I'm just going to focus on what I can control. And what I can control is what I am planting, what I am working on here, what I am growing, and what I am nurturing. And then you're going to come back and be like, look what I grew. Look what I did, guys. You can do it too. It's going to feed into your purpose, being able to do this. You're going to, oh my gosh, you're going to do so much healing and you're going to be able to share that healing with others. And I think that's a beautiful gift. So happily now, whoever this is who's trying to knock you off balance, just look at those boundaries with self is what I'm hearing. Okay. It's not so much about the boundaries you're setting with others. It's about the boundaries you're setting with self. When you start setting boundaries with yourself energetically, you stop feeling the need to explain to people why you have the boundaries you have, right? You become more firm in them. You no longer have to justify them. You just own them for what they are. And it gives you this freedom to be you, to express yourself, right? To really get at the core of who you are. Again, I'm seeing that solar plexus healing. There's a lot of solar plexus coming through with the sun. And that's about how you're connecting with others, right? So this is really getting those boundaries. The people who love you are not going to mind boundaries. The people who really, truly love you are going to understand those boundaries without needing them explained. I hope that helped happily now. I hope that that was useful for you. Casual, you're next. Then Vet, and then Crystal. Casual, are you still here, love? Devil, I'll add you to my list. Well, I mean, can I just be really honest here? Because you probably shouldn't have invited a third person in. Can we just be clear and honest about this? Because let me tell you that I agreed to something similar in the past. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Kushal, I've been there and I've done that and it backfired. Okay, so I'm just saying that, like, the moment you invite a third party in, you know, it's like you want to do things, you want to experience things, and you want to experience them with certain people and stuff like that, but you just kind of got to accept the consequences that come with those types of actions and decisions. And a lot of times that's like just absolute destruction to a connection, you know? Yeah, seemed really exciting at the time, didn't it? And now not so much, right? Let's see. What should we do? What's the best advice in this situation? Is this something we can heal? And if so, what is the advice for healing? You can work it out. You can work on things together. You can still build the future that you thought you once had, but it's going to require an amount. Okay, it's going to require an amount of authentic transparency. That's a long way to say vulnerability, Spirit, but I love you. So it's going to take a deep level of vulnerability to be honest about how you're feeling. You can walk away, okay, Kajol? You can just find a great future without it. Look what comes out just as I'm saying it. You can walk away. You can say this is over. I'm ready for a new beginning. You can do that. Okay? If you're worried about that, if you're worried about walking away, if you're feeling stuck, Spirit's saying you are not stuck in a loveless connection, okay? You are not stuck. If you are stuck, it's because you're keeping yourself stuck. I see 2 8s in reverse. Okay, so it may just be feeling, you know, this feeling of like what was abundance is not anymore. Look at that, the devil coming out. This has so much to do with codependency and addictions right now. Okay, you're not tied to this person for your happiness. If this can, I'm getting that this is a very karmic connection for you. Okay. I'm really getting that the best advice for you is to walk away from this connection. I see that you're having a really hard time doing that. It's like you don't know what's gonna come. Aw. Okay, so I see that you don't know what's gonna come right behind it. All right, look what we got here. So we're talking about this walking away, and it's like you're really sad at the idea of putting an end to something that you've put all this energy into, right? But this is a scarcity mindset. This 4 of Pentacles talks about like holding on to things too tight, right? And that's like a scarcity mindset. It could also be about saving money and things like that for the future. But what I'm really getting with it being in reverse is it's more that scarcity mindset. So what comes when you actually walk away is better options, right? Better options in the form of people who are passionate, people who are strong, people who are steadfast, okay? The thing that I would caution you about, all right, if this was your decision to bring a third party in, I am going to caution you to use your best discernment in how you approach walking away from it if that's the decision you make. Because do you want to be the person that talks somebody into doing something for you and then dumps them for doing it? Okay, that's a really deep question that I want you to think about. Do you want to be the person that talks somebody into doing a favor for you and then dumps them for doing it? Think about your values, because that may be a call. Yeah, I know. Spirit just handed it to me like a big one. So maybe a call for you, Kajol, to see first if you can work on it. Okay? And if she's not willing to work on it, that may be the time you consider walking away and letting go of that scarcity mindset. But that's where that need for that transparent and total vulnerability is going to be. If you have had a fear of vulnerability, See, what's going to happen is if you dump her, she's going to develop a fear of intimacy. Okay? And that's going to be a wounding that you caused, and that could bring karma to you. And so what I am suggesting is that you have a really long, deep conversation about how you feel about the decisions you made, not about the decisions she's made, not about the decisions she's making currently, about the decisions you made to bring somebody else in, how it's made you feel, and how you can move forward together before you make that decision. But I think that you need to be really clear and really concise with her and really open, okay? Whew. I don't think it's impossible to save this connection. I think that's what I'm getting at. All this stuff is true, that this toxicity exists below the surface because of this decision you guys made, but it's a decision you made together. And it's a decision you made because you wanted it. And you really have to think about what kind of karma that brings in if you're just like, nope. Okay. Whew, that was deep, casual. I hope that that resonated, and I hope that it was helpful. Please come back and let us know how it's going, especially if you decide to work it out. I think a lot of people need to hear when we're able to work things out, you know. A lot of times it's easy for a reader to be like, tell them to F off, you know, and walk away from it. But I think it takes some cojones to really man up and talk about what's affecting a connection. You know, be the man with cojones here. Be the person who can step up and say something. You're welcome. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. That was a deep one. I appreciate that you trusted me with that one. That love, did you have a question? I'm going to get a sip of my kombucha here, I think, while I wait and see if that has a question. You're welcome, Kajol. Hi, Jennifer. Let me put your name down there, Jennifer. After Jennifer, Crystal, if you're still here, you're after Jennifer. And then Nigeria, you're after Crystal. They're these shorts right now, Raquel, these little personals on YouTube are free on Sundays. So I can add you. I do have quite a list. And if I call your name when you finally get down to the list and you're not here, I will jump right over, but I will add you to the list, love. So Jennifer, let's see, Jennifer, did you have a question about this? It says that you are separated and wanting reconciliation. Is the question, will you get the reconciliation? About the reconciliation? Is that what we're looking for? Okay. All right. Let me just get my sip here. Get my my whistler wet. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to go the whole gambit. Now I'm sipping my coffee after my water. One for hydration, one for energy, and then I'll have my kombucha for flavor. It's all good. Yes, these readings are free tonight. Anybody who wants a personal, you can find me on Facebook under the same name, but you can also email me at ayainspiredwire. I also offer personals. If you don't have Facebook and you want to email me at ayainspiredwire@gmail.com. I do have personals available. The most popular personal that I give is 45 minutes, no card limit, no question limit, and you just get me for 45 minutes and we can just pull from any deck. That is my most popular personal reading. I do offer 9 card readings for $22 as well, and they are a little bit more in depth. I can take more time on each card than I can in the lives. get a little bit more in depth about personal stuff that way. That's funny, Jennifer. I don't know how in touch you are with your body, but literally every woman that I have talked to this week is PMSing, including myself. So, I don't know if you're familiar with where you are. Some people can get upset before they realize where they are. Do you know what I mean? And then they think about it and they're like, okay, that makes sense. Richard, I'm going to add you to the list, but it's quite a long list still. But if you hang out, I will add you on the list, okay? Yeah, I'm older too, love. Jennifer, I'm older too. And I tell you that they got worse. Like I feel like the older I get, but I'm more aware of it. Does that make sense? Like that energy is stronger and harder, but I'm more aware of it now. My quote unquote seasons. Yeah, big 1111. I'm telling you, like every single I don't know about anybody else, but part of my PMS is like that. And I know that there's other people that have it this way, but not so many people have it that bad where I'm just absolutely hungry. Like, is there anybody else that could eat their own arm this week? Because that's the way I feel. I get so hungry and then I get mad. Yeah, and then I want to cry. It's like, it's the worst feeling ever. Like, yeah. Yes. Yes. It makes me feel so unstable. So this is really a lot of instability coming out. This is a lot of, yes. It's a lot of instability coming out. But I really am getting that this might be related, like Big 1111 said, the moon, right? The cycles right now. So let's see, because you had a specific question. It was about reconciliation, and I want to make sure that I ask specifically about reconciliation before I get distracted. I do see an opportunity for reconciliation. I see a Page of Pentacles coming out. I see an opportunity for a conversation coming through. And it could be a conversation about how to work on things. Let's see. Yes, I do see a conversation coming out. I don't know if this is him reaching out to you. I see a message. The pages are all about messages. And this could be a message about something practical, but it's going to be opening the door for a conversation. So it's like if you're still dealing with business together of some sort, this could come in as a conversation that's not emotional. It's going to be like a strictly business conversation, but it's going to open the door for a conversation to be had. Tell me more about reconciliation. Wow, did you see that come out right away? It's going to be soon too. I don't see this as something that you're going to have to wait for. Usually Knight of Pentacles are slow moving, but it's in reverse. So this could actually be somebody that's moving a little bit quicker. Let me see. Reconciliation. I see an 8 of Swords in reverse. So if you've been operating sort of in this vibe that you've been stuck in this energy. Okay, there is a warning here that that's mindset. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with keeping this reading straight. There may be something that Yeah, we have Queen of Wands in reverse and Four of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, I was going to say, look, I said mindset, didn't I? I said mindset. So we have the Nine of Swords in reverse. And to me, that's always about coming down out of your head over something and that switching and moving that energy out of your head that everything is doom and gloom is going to start to turn things around. Again, Four of Pentacles in reverse for me is always a scarcity mindset. Queen of Wands in reverse, this isn't somebody that is focused on themselves and their own growth and their own learning. This is somebody that is focusing too much on what other people are doing. Okay, so what you're being asked to do is pull your energy back. Okay, pull your energy back away from thinking about what they are doing and focus more on your own healing and what you are doing to bring in that fulfillment for self right now. The process of doing that is going to bring in reconciliation way faster than focusing on what he's doing, okay? Focusing on self and what you can control is going to be the gateway. Yeah, focusing on what you can control. Now, Seven of Swords is usually somebody that's lied to you. Okay, it lied from you, stole from you, somebody that's just in general not moving in very honest and trustworthy ways. Okay, and so with this in reverse, this could be a matter of things that you have been holding on to from the past, Jennifer. Okay, things that he's done to you. And it's kind of like Spirit saying right now, if you can't let this go, if you can't let this go, there will not be a reconciliation. Okay? It's going to be all about cutting that energy out. Right? You have to accept. All right? It's going to be a surrender. Like if you really want this reconciliation, you have to accept and surrender to the fact that you have to let go of the things in the past that were hurtful. That's the only way things can move forward. I'm not seeing that it's, okay, I see him messaging. I see him kind of coming out of hiding, but I also see your mindset being a little bit on the karmic end right now, a little bit lower vibe. And what you're being asked to do is really let go of that stuff that is holding your vibe down, being honest with yourself about what that stuff is. And the sooner you do that, the sooner you start attracting. The sooner the stars start to align. And I see three as working together, right? And so the sooner you're able to do that, the sooner you're going to be able to work on something in a cohesive unit. Yeah, I don't see a third-party energy coming up in this, but I really do see the need of you to take your energy, take your attention off of what he is doing, where he is, what his vibe is, and focusing it more on where you are, what you're doing for self. A lot of self-love vibes in there, okay? Pampering yourself, being comfortable, reaping, right? We are reaping what we have sown, and it's like so positivity. You see the wheat down here? I know tares and wheat was in here earlier, and it's like sorting the tares from the wheat is what I'm thinking of. It's like you've really got to sort out, they look alike, right? Those weeds. And so it's like really going within and figuring out what those weeds are that you have to pull in self to just free up your energy to be open to that love again. Okay? And that's going to help bring it in. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a long time. That's a long time, Jennifer. And I'm sorry that you're experiencing this right now. But you're really being called to focus on the things that are within your control. And that's going to turn the whole vibe around for you. I do see him messaging, but I see him messaging over something practical. But it is going to be an opening of a conversation. Okay. I didn't really get a vibe of how soon that'll be. I got that it was very dependent on your energy. It's like once you start glowing, there's no way he can't see it. Does that make sense? It's like he'll want to know what you're changing. Like he's going to experience the change and he's going to want to know what it is. That's what I'm getting off that. Crystal, hon, are you still here? Yeah, glow on for sure. Flow on and glow on. That's the vibe. I love it. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to bang you guys. I just wanted my tea. Yes, Meme, I'll add you, love. I have a long list here. Crystal is next, and then Nigeria. Are you still here? Thank you, Anders. Would you like a reading? I'll add you to my list right now, love. Added you, Anders. Can't wait to read you. Okay, Nigeria, awesome. Hold on one second. What's up, girlfriend? Okay, can you wait a few minutes? I have a long list here, but if you have veggie straws left, they were right there on your table. She's so cute. She won't talk. She's so shy. She's very quiet. She just comes in and hands me her bowl for chocolate. She just wants chocolate. She's the cutest ever. What little kid doesn't just want chocolate? Crystal, love, are you still here? I'm not. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, I put you on my list and I will read you, Anders. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anybody who shows up in my chat and has something to say kind of, is asking for it, really. Crystal and Ball, are you still here, love? All right, I am going to move on to Nigeria. Nigeria, did you have a question? Crystal, if you're here, just speak up and I'll slip you in after Nigeria. Nigeria, did you have a question, love? Sure, you can read me. A general reading for you, Nigeria? Perfect. Let me just get you shuffled up here. Everybody's welcome to try Big 1111. Why not? I mean, we're all human. We all are born with the same innate gifts. It's just your willingness to surrender to God that determines the depth at which you receive the blessings. I mean, that's really all it's about. I don't claim to be special just because I read. I just know that I have surrendered to spirit and surrendered to the gift of intuition and discernment that was given to me by God. Yeah, if you have, Jennifer, if you have Facebook, you can find me at Aya Inspired Tarot on Facebook. If you do not have Facebook, the email is ayainspiredwire@gmail.com. Nigeria. Best message for Nigeria. Best message for Nigeria. I just saw 3737. So you might have been doing, Nigeria, a lot of inner work lately. Working on self, connecting with self. 7s are about self. 3 is about work. So I see a decision. You have a decision to make. Oh, it's a decision, and it's like a decision in love here. All right, or about emotional fulfillment. It doesn't necessarily have to be a lot about love, but it could be about, a gift from the Holy Spirit right here. A gift that you're open to receive. And it's really funny that that's coming out right now, because it really is about your willingness to surrender to the gifts from God, your willingness to be open to and aware of the gifts that God's trying to put on your path for you. Tell us more about these gifts. Tell us more about these gifts. So again, I see choice. We've got two choices here. The gifts is like your happiness is a choice, okay? Your ability to choose the best energy to move forward in, right? The ability to choose between a scarcity mindset and an abundant one. And it can feel really foreign at first. It can feel like difficult to do, surrendering to God. It can feel really counterintuitive, right? Because you're being asked to not cling to factors that you don't know, right? You don't know the outcome of. It's like you're just being asked to trust God with this one and trust that what's coming towards you is meant for you, okay? I see here like putting to end a scarcity mindset. Okay, if you've been feeling Nigeria, like you've been left out in the cold over something, Spirit really wants you to know that that's not the case. That you haven't been forgotten, okay? That you haven't been cast aside. And a lot of this is in your head. A lot of this is the mindset. It's you had all these regrets about things, but what you're not paying attention to and what you're not seeing is that there's still opportunities here. Okay, there's still opportunities for growth. There's still opportunities for love. There's still opportunities to nourish and to develop the types of connections that you want to have. Now, I see on the bottom, I see a Six of Pentacles in reverse. So it may be that you feel like you've given a lot more into previous relationships than you've gotten out, Nigeria. What I'm seeing here is that the last connection, when it came to an end, it really felt like your whole world fell apart. Okay. And it almost like you lost hope. You lost hope in getting this Ace of Cups. And I feel like what you've been doing is you've been putting yourself in the doghouse. Okay, Nigeria, you've been worried about moving forward. You've been worried about being vulnerable again with others. Yeah, we have really strict boundaries here. Okay, we have some really firm boundaries. Okay, but you're really being asked to make sure that those boundaries that you have are healthy. Okay, make sure that the boundaries in place aren't from a space of fear. I'm so glad, Nigeria. So you're really being asked to move forward with, like, it's a fearless energy. Yeah. So we have a star in reverse. It's like you're holding yourself back. Okay, but this was a time of rest. It was necessary, but it's also like, the Holy Spirit is like, wake up. Wake up. You got a job to do. We're not done, right? This wasn't the end of your journey. Okay, Nigeria, whatever this was that happened, it wasn't the end of your journey, love. Spirit's trying to wake you up and get you motivated for the next part. And the next part is so beautiful. You're coming into a new season. Okay, you're knowing yourself. You're feeling yourself in new ways. I always love these books in the corners. It's like you know your shadows. You know your worth. You know where you want to go. You know where you're moving towards. I love that energy. Seven of Swords in reverse. That's like putting all of that stuff to bed. The stuff that's keeping you from achieving the life that you want to achieve. It's like fearlessness. Yeah, stop fearing. Stop fearing what happened in the past is going to be what happens again in the future. And even if it does, have patience with yourself, extend yourself grace at this time. Because this is such a great card. So, so have patience with yourself right now when you're healing. Okay? Sometimes healing can feel more painful than the initial wounding. Does that, I don't know if that makes sense. It's like you're always pulling things up. You know what I mean? Like you might be pulling things up that you have to heal. And it's like, when is this ever going to end? You're being asked to extend grace with yourself and to understand that you're always on your path, right? And don't fear that you're calling in the things that you've already experienced in the past. Don't fear that calling up these things to heal is going to attract more of it towards you. That's what I'm hearing. Okay? Because what it's going to attract is stability. It's going to attract abundance. Don't be the sad squirrel. He was left on the table here. So it's like it really is a choice, you know? This really is all about the choice. And a lot of this has to do with just moving forward fearlessly and understanding that your healing, okay, is going to bring you into alignment with stability and abundance. Yeah, don't be a sad squirrel. I love the sad squirrel in this deck. Okay, guys, I'm actually really quick. I'll even leave the mic on. I'm going to go get my daughter a snack, and then I'll be right back. So you guys can hear me talk to my daughter for a second, maybe? I don't know. Let's see, I have to get up off the floor. Let's see. Let me get her a snack. This has been a long one. Oh, you have a few straws. Did you get your own snack? You're so sweet. You're such a thoughtful kid. I appreciate you. Oh, she's a cutie. She already did it. She already did it. She's so smart. She knew. She knows. Were you getting sick of him too, Big 1111? Oh, that was hilarious. I kept debating. I almost did. I almost did. Okay, Nigeria, I'm glad that resonated. I hope that the advice was helpful. I hope that I covered what you needed. You're welcome. I appreciate you too. Okay, so Jamie, is Jamie still here? And then Doris, you're up after Jamie. I'm just going to mute for a second while I cough. Okay. So Jamie, are you still here? If not, Doris, you're next. Doris, you said a general. General or love. Okay. Last call for Jamie. Jamie, are you still here? After Jamie, we have Doris, Eddie, Daniel, and Bubble. So you four, if you have questions or thoughts, you're coming up next. So be ready. I'm just imagining like what happens on the other end when somebody gets timed out. Like it just made me randomly laugh. Like, did you troll for 10 minutes and get timed out? Like, what that vibe must feel like? Just made me laugh. Like random laughter over here. I love random laughter. Okay, Jamie did not respond, so I'm going to go on to Doris. And then Eddie, if you're here, you're after Doris. Eddie, if you're still here, speak up so I know. Oh yeah, I'm totally scamming people with free readings. That makes complete sense. You're all right, Crystal. I'll put you right back on the list, love. Right after Doris, I'll do Crystal. Oh, it's such a scam. It really is. I'm scamming you all. It's such a scam to encourage people to heal and grow for free. It's such a scam. Oh my gosh, people. I love people. I have to remind myself sometimes that I love people, but I still love them nonetheless. Doris. I think that's the best part, is that people can't destroy your love. It really upsets people. It really upsets people when they can't destroy your love. So Doris, you said general, right? Just double checking again because I'm all over the place in my brain. Yes, general and love. And then I just saw you, Eddie, you're still there. Okay. So I see a Seven of Pentacles on its side here, Doris, to start. Okay, what I'm seeing is that it's like you don't even know where to put your energy right now. Yeah, okay, okay. Raquel, because you are down after Devil. Doris is next because Doris was here before you. Even though the questions, like you may have typed your question. Okay, I can't explain this, but I put people on the list as I see them when they say they want one. And it doesn't matter if you put your question in 10 times or 20 times. If I wrote her on the list first, it's because I saw her on the list first. Yeah, it's first come, first serve. So it's okay. I will get to you. I see you on my list right in the row that I put you like in here. You're there. I see you. You are definitely there. And you will be read if you're still here when I get to you. So I have Doris, Eddie, Daniel, Bubble, Devil, Raquel, Richard, Mimi, and Anders if he comes back. And TA, I'll add you right now because I see you. And Crystal, you're in there too after Doris. Sorry, I don't think I labeled you. Okay, so let me get back to where I was. I'm sorry, Doris. I got a little distracted there. But that could also be pertinent in your reading in so much as you may be feeling distracted as you think that you need to put your energy somewhere. You could be distracted away from that and sort of piecemealing your energy out in different areas. And that may be why you're feeling a little unbalanced at this time emotionally, or you could be second guessing offers that you're giving people, messages that you're sending people. You could be second guessing your feelings for others. And a lot of that could be this kind of scattered energy right here. Okay. Let's see. Best message for Doris. Oh, what was that? Okay, so we have Death in reverse. And we have an Eight of Wands in reverse. So this is really kind of like a stagnant energy. It's like a when will this end? And I'm getting that it's like a when will this feeling end? Doris, are you upset about being single? I'm sorry to just slay that out there like that, but that's like the vibe that I just suddenly got off these cards. is like this, oh my gosh, I've done all this self-work. I've sent so many messages. I've connected with so many people, you know. I've tried so many new beginnings. Like nothing's working. Nothing's coming along. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like, when will my partner, when will this vibe, when will, it's a when. Look, but you got this. Like, can I just point out how many times we've seen the Empress tonight in the upright too, collectively speaking? Like, I'm super excited to keep seeing this come out, because to me, this just means like getting ourselves under control. Okay. Like getting that emotional maturity locked down, right? Knowing our worth, knowing that you are attracting in exactly what is meant for you. It's coming in its own timing. What is meant for you is never going to miss you. Okay. Doris, what's meant for you is never going to miss you. Okay. This vibe you're feeling. Okay. So I'm hearing something else too. It's like there's a choice coming that you don't see yet. I don't know if it's somebody you've written off or if it's somebody new. Let's see if we can find out. Look, happy squirrel. Happy squirrel. King of Pentacles. Your advice is to really try your best to move out of this energy. Try your best to move away from this energy where you feel like nothing's been working out. Okay, try really hard to move away from this energy of like everybody's out to get me, or like none of these people are right for me. Like, stop telling the universe that nobody's right for you. I don't know why those words specifically are coming out. Okay, but you've been telling the universe something, and it's not a positive thing, and it's blocking what should be coming towards you. You're not going to miss what's yours. Yeah, look. We got a pair here. Oh, and then everything just exploded in my lap. And a 6 of Cups. We have a past life connection. This could be somebody from your childhood, somebody that you've had chemistry with in the past. It could be something that you've already nurtured and you thought wasn't going to work out. And then it's suddenly going to come in and it's going to work. It's going to work. Okay. It's somebody that you have shared values with. This may even be somebody that you have your eye on that doesn't even realize that you're looking at them. Okay. And you may be you may have to speak up. You may have to say something. You may have to push through some fear and conquer it. You may have to send this message. Okay. I'm not sure who this is, and I'm not sure if this resonates. Like, I see that you say that you do that and that resonates. I don't know who you're thinking about or who you're looking at, but I'm really getting this big vibe that you just have to conquer your fear that, like, there's something that you're telling the universe that equates to you not being deserving. Like, you're sending the universe the signal that you don't deserve love because you're not getting it. And you're really, the spirit is saying you have to turn that around, okay? Because you do deserve love. And the quicker that you say, I deserve this, the quicker you stand in this energy of I'm attracting exactly what I deserve, and what I deserve is what I love and what loves me back. Okay? The quicker you get into that energy, the quicker you're going to feel this shift. You're going to have so many options, okay? You're going to have so many options. Be careful of the snakes, though. But you're going to, you know, be strong. I see strength on the bottom here. Okay, yeah. Definitely cheering you on. Definitely cheering you on. Doris, you got this. The universe is supporting you. Okay? The universe wants for you what you want for yourself. So if you're telling the universe that, nobody loves me, that's what the universe is going to think you want. Right? Don't tell that to the universe anymore. Tell the universe that you're attracting exactly what you want. You're attracting love. You love love, and love loves you back. Okay? You love love, and love loves you back, Doris. Make that your affirmation for the week. I love love, and love loves me back. Right? I love love, and love loves me back. I'm keeping that one for myself too. I'm writing it down right now. I love love, and love loves me back. And you know what's really cool is that your love, right? So when you say I love love and love loves me back, that's also talking about self-love. That's also talking about how you're extending grace and empathy to yourself, right? I see a lot tonight about the scarcity mindset in all sectors, whether it comes to money, love, it's really coming up strong in tonight's collective. So really everybody check yourselves before you'll wreck yourselves with that scarcity mindset. Crystal, you're up, love. Did you have a specific question? Thank you, Doris. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your energy. Yes. Yes. Attract that love. I love love, and it loves me back. You know what I recently noticed, guys? I scoff at romantic scenes. Like, I've been avoiding romantic movies. I've been kind of like, when a scene comes on, and I'm like, nope. And I really think that that's part of my blocking. Like what I do that blocks the universe from sending things towards me. It's like I'm not letting myself enjoy love the way that I used to. And I've just noticed that I've been doing it. Like, I mean, I'd say I probably noticed it a year ago, and I haven't really rectified it with myself yet. Like, it's like I noticed it, but I didn't attack it. I don't know. That might be something for somebody. Oh, yeah, sure. I could get freaky, but probably not with you, Penguin. Crystal, love, did you have a question? Hold on, I'm scrolling up to see what it is. Crystal, did you have a question? Thank you, Crystal. I was just going to play with him for a minute, but that's all right, too. Any insight is good. So, a general reading for Crystal. Okay. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you to my mods, who I have so many. I'm so glad I have so many. I don't know if you remember, like last week, somebody came in and was like, why you got so many mods? It's like, that's why, right there. That's why I have so many mods. I like my mods to feel like they can get the energy they want out of the readings by blocking the energy they don't. That's why I have so many mods. Yeah, big 1111. That's right. We do roll deep around here. Okay. That wanted to split. Look what it split on, guys. Look what it split on. More happy squirrel. I want my mods to create their happy squirrel vibes. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Happy squirrels. I have so many mods because I like happy squirrels. I love it. I love it, guys. The High Priestess, Crystal. Crystal, Crystal, Crystal. With a crystal ball. Right on top of her head, Crystal. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So there's something here about your intuition, okay? Something has been, look at their nagging. Are you ignoring your intuition? If so, why and what are you ignoring about it? That's what I want to know. It's in the upright, but I'm just getting the vibe off these towers. It's like, or the black and the white. I'm sorry. I'm trying to word this as best as I can. The pillars are from the Bible. It's biblical. It's from the first temple. And I can't remember what they stand for. So if anybody knows, but I always think of like light and shadow when I see them. And it's almost like this looks like it's like I trust my intuition, I don't trust my intuition. I trust my intuition, I don't trust my intuition. Or it's like you're getting two different vibes from your intuition and you don't know which way to go. And it's like your light and your shadow, right? Like how much of this is from my guides and how much of this is from my ego. So this could be a call for you to identify what is of your ego, okay? And separate that from what is of your higher self. Does that make sense? I hope so. Some more cards for Crystal on this. Best advice for Crystal. I didn't see what that was. So it's like you're getting intuitive hits, and it's like some of the stuff you want to do with the intuitive hits is low vibe. And I feel like Spirit's asking you to keep that in check. It's like wanting to say something and knowing you shouldn't. And it's like trust your intuition that you shouldn't. Does that make sense? I'm laughing because it's seriously, trust your intuition on what shouldn't be said. Okay? like I don't normally tell people to shut up, but I couldn't make it more clear that this reading is telling you to bite your tongue on something. I would never tell you to shut up, Crystal. I just want to make it clear. It's just like the way the message is coming through. I'm not telling you to shut up, but your spirit guides might be. Okay, so this is somebody you're struggling with, and it's a romantic connection that this is happening in. Okay, so we have this Knight of Cups, right? Maybe it's somebody that's been coming towards you somebody that's been coming. Look at they're sipping tea. There's so much about our tea party in these cards, like was unexpected. But he's totally sipping tea on his car. Okay, so it may be like, I love this, because it may be that there was somebody that like is kind of casual about your connection. It's like they're acting like they have feelings for you and stuff, but they're kind of acting a little casual or indifferent in a way. I do see a Three of Pentacles. So this is something you've probably been working on with somebody for a hot minute. Not right now, girlfriend. I'll be out in a minute. So we have the Queen of Swords, and she's in struggle. Again, I could not say enough that this has everything to do with communication and making sure that you are communicating from a high vibrational place. Breathe before you speak, I'm hearing. Okay. Definitely breathe before you speak. I don't know if they're going to find a way around your wall. I don't know if they're going to I think they're going to find a way around your wall. I think they're going to find a way around your wall. And you are going to get a message from them. bless you. You did say some dark things. Yeah, Ash, I can add you to the list. There's quite a few people before you, just so you know. So I appreciate the patience. Eddie, if you're still here, you're up next. So I'm really just getting, Crystal, that for you, and as I'm flipping through here, a lot of it is just watching your tongue, love. Okay. And if that's something that you've been working on, I would just take this reading as confirmation. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing, see, that's why I was trying to word it the best, because I don't think it's stuff that you've said. I'm not going to say you haven't said stuff to be hurtful. It's like, I think that you have spoken how you were feeling and that it may have come out in hurtful ways and that there were better ways to choose your words in a situation. Okay. And that in some respects, you may decide to choose no words at all. And I think that that is kind of the overall vibe of the advice. Why did I just hear, if you can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all? Okay, so it's like if you're really struggling to find something nice to say when they reach out, the advice is to not say anything at all. It's just pointing towards what you need to work on still, right? Stoicism. Stoicism, Crystal works really hard on I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the best way to express this. It's not about emotional avoidance, but it's about emotional mastery. Okay? It's about, if something upsets you, it's about taking a minute before you react. Okay? It's about learning how to breathe before you act on something. It's about learning that you can feel without acting on something. And it's like you can allow those feelings, you can experience those feelings, you can have those feelings. But it's like, take a minute before you express them. Take a deep breath and think about, is expressing this an act of my higher self? Or is expressing this an act of my ego? Does that make sense? Crystal, listen, because I went through this phase myself where I totally opened up my throat chakra and I said a lot of shit I regretted later. And I too just thought I was opening my throat chakra, you know? And it is to an extent, but then it's like learning how to access the throat chakra without letting the throat chakra access you. You know? I think that that's the lesson of the Stoics is to really take that deep breath and not let the throat chakra own you, right? But to own it, to like choose your words wisely. I love that. I love that, though. We should all choose our words wisely. Eddie, are you still here, Eddie? Okay, after Eddie, there is Daniel. After Daniel, I have Bubble. So if any of you guys are still here, speak up now. If you have a question, now is the time to ask it. I'm going to get another sip. I just saw 34343 on my clock, so that was interesting. That's a lot of working on stability, and that could be that whole self-mastery vibe, because 3, 4 is 7. I just said a little while ago that 7s were about working on self. And that 37, and I just saw 37 on there too. So you're welcome, Crystal. Thank you. Okay, so we have, thank you, Daniel, for being patient. Is Eddie still here? Eddie's the only one between Bubble and Daniel right now. So I'll give Eddie one more second to speak up. I'm going to scroll and make sure I didn't miss. There's Eddie. Okay, Eddie, did you have a question? Sorry, it just said I disconnected and reconnected. TA, you're coming up. You're way down at the bottom, love. So we have Eddie, Daniel, Bubble, Devil, if you're still here, Raquel, if you're still here. There's a Richard, Mimi. I'll take Anders off. I doubt Anders is here because Anders has been quiet for a while. Then TA, you're after Mimi. And then I have Ash still. Vanessa, would you like me to add you, love? Would you like a reading? We're friendly. We don't bite hard. Okay, I'll add you to the list. We only bite hard if you ask us to. Wait, what? That's my shadow. Okay, so Eddie, did you have a question, love, or did you want a general? I'm going to have a sip here. Maybe we'll see him next Sunday. I hope he comes back. I hope that, like, my channel just invades his feed now. Like, I just hope I constantly pop up for him. There's got to be a message there for him, don't you think? Eddie, any question, or are we looking for a general? Oh, I'm almost out of my coffee. I have a little girl who still wants chocolate. That's the one thing I won't let her get herself because the bag will be gone. I hope so, Big 1111. That's, you know, sometimes that's why I don't mind the hecklers, because I feel like sometimes there's probably something they need to hear here too. Thank you, Vanessa. I love this deck. It's a lot of fun. It's been delivering really powerful messages tonight too. So Eddie, I'm going to go ahead and do a general for you because I don't see a question. Just mute for a second while I cough. Okay, taking a deep breath, appreciating it. Appreciating my 61 likes. Wow, guys. Thank you. I just noticed. I appreciate all the likes. I appreciate all the love, all the energy. Even the karmics, right? Any attention in the algorithm is good for the algorithm. So we're going to get a reading for Eddie. Oh, I have a card bending. I think I noticed that earlier. I'm so rough with them. Okay, reading for Eddie. Yes, Teresa, I'm going to add you right now after Vanessa, okay? It's first come, first serve, and there's quite a list here, but sometimes people pop out and it doesn't take as long. Okay, Eddie, it looks like you've been procrastinating on a decision. All right, but somebody's waiting for an answer from you. Somebody's waiting for you to make this decision. This Knight of Swords is like the act of coming forward and telling somebody something. But with this Judgment in reverse, I'm seeing it's like you just got to make up your mind to do it. It's like somebody needs an answer from you that they haven't received. Ooh. It looks like a Queen of Pentacles. I don't know if you're the Queen of Pentacles or if it's the person that's waiting for the answer. We also have an Eight of Swords here in reverse. And an Eight of Swords is often like somebody feeling stuck. Now, and that's in the right up. On the right side up, excuse me. That's like keeping yourself stuck somewhere. It's like not really being stuck somewhere, but just kind of imagining that you are based on what other people say, what other people have done, what other people are doing. Now, this is in reverse. Okay, so this is a reminder that you're not stuck, and or this may be a call to remind somebody else that they're not stuck based on your indecision. Okay, so take that how it resonates, Eddie. Because this could be somebody that is dependent on your energy that doesn't necessarily need to be. Like they don't need to have that kind of access to your energy. And it may be a matter of you needing to communicate with somebody that you need a little space and a little time. And let's see if this person is willing to give you the space and time for this decision. Yes. Like that would be justice, right? Like there is a decision you are weighing here very clearly. This person might be worried about the decision, and that may be the reason why they are behaving in such a way. I'm getting like a impatience. Yeah, I'm getting really a lot of impatience that things aren't moving fast enough. But you just need to know that things don't have to move at somebody else's rate for your life, right? It's your timeline to move forward. It's your timeline to make these decisions. Yeah, you can take your time making this decision. It's your timeline, right? And if it's not a holy hell yes, if you're not super passionate about the decision you're making, really you're being asked to go inwards and make sure that it's the right decision for you. Don't let somebody force you into a decision. Trust your intuition on this. We also have two cards with the two pillars right here. Okay, and that's a lot of stability at risk is what I'm going to say. So it could be that the decision that you're forced to make, this person might not be happy with the decision if you're forced to make it before you're ready. So take your time and express to the person that you need time and space to discern the decision that you're being asked to make. Make sure that, ooh, we have three of, wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. We had 333 right there. So I don't know if threes are significant to you. 333, you might be seeing that lately. It's a lot about work. It's a lot about, so 3 of Wands is like an energy of waiting. 3 of Swords is like the heartache of the past and things like that. 3 of Cups is like celebrating with other people, right? Celebrating communally, celebrating together. So this could actually be a situation where it's like you're just healing something, right? And somebody's trying to rush your healing. And you, there's a song about that. You can't rush your healing. I highly suggest hearing it, you guys, if you're into that kind of thing. It's a very gentle song, but it's you can't rush your healing. And I really think that the whole vibe of this reading is you cannot rush your healing, okay? Okay, Eddie, I hope that resonates. I know you are still here listening, even if you haven't been particularly responsive. If somebody's rushing you to get through your healing, you just can't. You just got to take it one day at a time. Okay? Sending you all the love while you heal, sending you all the light, hoping and praying that this person can be patient with you. Yeah, it feels like it's a real big burden, you know, when people are impatient with you when you're healing. It can feel really burdensome, but you got this. You got this. You just have to be honest and clear with the person. And I think that they'll understand it. But if you're just not giving them an answer, it's just going to keep them in their head and they're just going to keep escalating the vibe, I'm hearing. Daniel, are you still here? After Daniel is Bubble. And then Devil, if you're still here, you're after Bubble. I am having a wonderful night, Donnie. Thank you. Okay, for Daniel, what does the rest of 2025 look like? It's awfully early to ask about the rest of it, don't but okay. Let's do it. What's in 2025 for us? All areas of life. What's in 2025 for Daniel? All areas of life for 2025. What is the 2025 vibe? Did you see that? Let's see what it was. We have a Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so if you have a really toxic ex, I see that situation moving out of your life. Okay, I see an ending coming. Tens are all about endings. I see the Queen of Swords in reverse as being somebody that's just not very pleasant, right? So I see a moving away from that. Okay, and a lot of that could have been, again, mastery of self. The ability to move away from that is going to come from mastery of self. Owning your own energy, right? Not taking on the energy of others. I love that vibe. So I have a King of Pentacles. That's good news. I see stability coming in. We've got that Taurus energy, so that's a good grounded energy. It's also knowing your values, like really being steadfast in your values, knowing what it is that you're calling forward, doing it confidently, doing it successfully, like providing for self. This is that full embodiment of understanding that the universe has an abundance of wealth for you. Yeah, I love those vibes too. A Wheel of Fortune and a King of Pentacles together. That's a great vibe. You know, I'm seeing the way this Queen of Swords is kind of coming between. And it's like if you've had somebody trying to get at your money or your job, right? Or you've had somebody that you haven't been working with very well. I see that being a non-issue before the end of the year. I don't know if it's a toxic coworker. I initially got a toxic ex out of it, but it could also be a toxic coworker. If you feel like you've been passed up for promotions in the past because of this person, yeah, no. All right, get out of that mindset that they're blocking you and blocking your path to this fortune that's coming in, okay? They may have been trying and they may have been successful at it for quite some time, but I feel that moving out of that energy this year. I have a very strong and beautiful relationship with Jesus, but I appreciate it. So Daniel, I don't know what you're looking for, but I see that whoa, I see, I see great things. Okay, with this self-mastery, with this coming away from the energy of allowing these toxic work relationships to affect your business, to affect how you move, right? How you do your job, how you perform. I see that all going away. Like I really see you focusing so hard on building this really beautiful energy for yourself, right? I also see it, if you look up here, there's two different, what do they call those? those family signs. I know you guys know what I'm talking about, and I can't think of the word of it right now. Do you know what I'm talking about, guys? When they paint the crest. Sorry. So I see two family crests here. Thank you. Coat of arms, crests. Exactly. So I see two family crests here and coat of arms. And so with this Empress, this could be somebody coming towards you. Okay, this could be a romantic interest coming in, somebody you can build with, somebody you can grow with, somebody that's bringing in abundance. If it is not somebody else coming towards you to help build with you, this is you really accessing your own feminine energy, right? And understanding how your own femininity can bring this type of stability and balance in to create this abundance, right? This I'm hearing family money, like generational wealth. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Generational wealth. Okay, I'm glad that's coming through. I'm glad that's coming through though, and that's confirmation then, because that's really coming through super strong with that Empress coming out. I was getting more that it was a self vibe and not somebody coming in. But I really feel like somebody comes in because I'm seeing these two crests. It's like two worlds coming together to work together. Do you know what I mean? And it's like as soon as you get into this vibe, that's when this comes through. And it's coming through in 2025. That's what we're feeling. Yeah, you're going to be moving away from so much and moving towards this higher level commitment, right? So the Hierophant is also kind of like traditional things. This is not a very traditional looking card though. So, but I can't get over this big wonky eye. You could have been feeling like you're performing for monsters, or that like your court gesture in ways. I don't know. I'm getting that from these little guys down here. Like, I don't know, like a puppeteer, puppet master vibes. You know what I mean? But I feel you moving away from whatever this is, whoever this Queen of Swords is. And this could also just be your energy with self, right? It could be moving away from this negative feeling you might have had about femininity and moving into this positiveness. GWJ, I can add you to the list, but I take it first come, first serve, and there's quite a list here. But I'm here every Sunday too. Okay, let's get one more for you, Daniel, here. Let's get one more card. The Emperor. Okay, maybe it is a connection. Maybe it is the balance of the masculine and the femininity still. It's very possible that that's the energy, but we are seeing a royal couple here. And we are seeing a 10 of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. And I am not getting any bad vibes off this for 2025. What I am seeing is that if this is toxic coworkers, it may also be like a call for having this come out and talking about your femininity. Could be a call for you to practice more empathy in the workplace. And that might help move away from this vibe. Okay? I hope that clarifies. I hope that that resonates and makes sense. I see wonderful things coming in though. Oh, it's okay, Eddie. If you just go back, I think you were just the last one. So if you just go back like a few minutes, you should be able to find it. I'm pretty sure it was the last one, Eddie. I'm sorry you missed it. I wish I could tell you when it was. Okay, I'm glad that that resonates, Daniel. I hope that it's helpful. Thank you, Eddie. I'm sorry you missed it. I did do it. I did do it, though, Eddie. Because I kept being like, Tess, Eddie's awfully quiet while I'm doing their reading. But some people don't like me to know when it resonates. You know? Some people are skeptical and they want to hear the whole thing and they don't want to feel like they're giving me anything. And that's okay too. I don't mind. I blindly read people every day. Ah, you're welcome, Daniel. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. I really do see a really great 2025 coming through, and a lot of that has to do with that work that you've been doing on self. I love that for you. Bubble, are you still here? We have Bubble, Devil, and then Raquel. Jamie, I can put you on the list, but I don't know that I'm going to get that far. I've been on for quite a while. I usually try to cut off before now. I apologize. I am a mom, and my daughter is getting really impatient with my time on my live tonight. She is usually quite patient, and tonight she's come in 3 times. So I'm going to try my best to get through you guys. But I'm here every Sunday around the same time, starting around, I'm generally between 5 and 6 p.m. on Eastern Standard Time, and I do these for a few hours before I have to skedaddle. I try to get as many as I can. Honest and clear plans. Okay, we are looking for an honest and clear message for Bubble. An honest and clear message for Bubble. Okay, Richard, thank you for letting me know. So what fell out, Bubble? Sorry, they're off screen, and I'm just trying to figure out exactly what the message is. Because usually death is the end of something. Okay, and so what I'm trying to decide are we looking at a breakup energy, or are we looking at putting an end to toxicity? Okay, so what I have here, the 5 of Swords can be conflict, and it could be about letting things come between you. Okay, the 8 of Wands here. This is sometimes also like a victory after a fight, but it's definitely indicative of fighting coming between you. Okay, and usually 8 of Wands is just about fast-moving energy, but in this deck in particular, it's fast-moving witches, which could be, sorry. Sorry, guys, I'm getting wacky. I'm getting tired. So this could be like a feeling that other people are getting involved in your connection, or that you're allowing other people to get involved. And it could be on his end. It could be on your end. Could be a matter of this person is allowing people to make or influence their decisions and not trusting in their own ability to make decisions for themselves. And it could be that you're feeling that way. Let's see what else we get. Something flipped. So we have a 7 of Cups. That's usually about having options and choices. And there's also always a warning with the 7 of Cups to watch out for making toxic choices, you know, choosing toxic energies. Ooh, let's see. So 3 of Cups. So I'm really getting the vibe that this could be, again, it's involving other people in the decision-making process here. It's either including letting friends' opinions shade why they're making decisions or how they're making decisions, or fueling indecision. I'm really getting this thread about people fueling indecision. Almost like people are trying to tell this person that they have other options. Ugh. I wish people would mind their own business. Except me. I want to be in your business. I wish, like... Oh, sorry, Bubble. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at my own vibes here. Yeah, this is definitely other people. Okay, this is definitely other people that are trying to affect his decision making. Right, Lan? It's a good question. And the reason why is because he's letting other people affect his decision making. He's letting his friends influence how he feels, what he's experiencing. He's letting impressions other people are giving him. Yeah. That's really all it is. It's like other people, external, trying to direct how he makes his decisions. So I don't think it's very valid, but Bubble, it might be something you want to sit down and have a conversation directly with them about. I agree with Lan on this one. I agree with Lan. Have the conversation. You know, because I think that what you're going to find is that you're going to find that the ideas that they have about you are ideas that other people are planting, or the ideas that they have about the connection could also be that these people are instilling fear based on their own experiences, their own fears, right? What you want to do, okay, Bubble, you want to have this conversation. You want it to be open. You want it to be honest. You want to focus on how you're feeling and not being accusatory. Okay, is your partner a bit of an avoidant? Do they like try to avoid talking about this stuff? Hi, skateboard. Welcome in. If they're an avoidant and you approach them, even if you say you did this and you don't mean it as like a mean thing, they can take it as like a personal attack, and it can cause them to close down even more. That's why I'm asking. I'm saying this conversation has to focus on how you feel and not necessarily on what they're doing. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But I definitely see that there has to be a conversation here. Do they tend to run away if you ask them questions, Bubble? Because if they run away when you're trying to talk to them, then they're probably an avoidant. And you might actually benefit from learning first, what is your attachment style? And second, what is their attachment style? Okay, so my biggest advice is to look at the attachment styles and try to find a way to have this conversation with them in a meaningful, open-hearted way so that you can get at what the fears are that are stopping them. They have fears and insecurities coming up, and a lot of it is seated outside of themselves. And it's like when you start to open up that conversation, I think things will become more clear. I know things will become more clear. Okay. So I hope that helped, Bubble. Devil, are you still here? Raquel, you're after Devil. And then Richard, who has been super patient. Thank you. And then Mimi, you're after Richard. And then TA, you're after Mimi, if Mimi's still here. This deck is Mystical Medleys. I love this deck. It's a vintage cartoon tarot. I don't use it often, but it's a really great one. Bubble, we're sending you tons of love. I'm sure you're honest with him. Really look into the attachment styles, because I think that when you read the descriptions for the attachment styles, you'll be able to figure out where you fit and where he fits. And that when you're able to do that, there will be advice on how to have conversations in more productive and positive ways for both of you. Okay. And it's not necessarily about whether or not you're honest, but sometimes just changing the words can be all the difference. Like changing your approach on how you're having the conversations can mean all the difference in things working out and things exploding. Does that make sense? Again, it's that advice of like choosing your words wisely coming through. But in especially in your case, is that you guys can get to these insecurities and these fears. But what I'm getting off the cards is that the moment that you trigger a certain insecurity or fear in him, it's going to cause a lockdown. And that's why I'm suggesting to look up the attachment styles. Okay. All right, Devil, are you still here? I know Devil was speaking up quite a bit ago, so I would not be surprised if Devil has passed out. I have not seen that one. That name come up in a hot minute, so okay, we're gonna pass that one. And next is Raquel. Raquel, did you have a question, love? Okay, ODS, I'm going to ODST, you are on the list. I know you asked earlier, but the more people I skip, the more likely I'll be able to get to you. So I just added you. I didn't add you before because I didn't think I would get that far. But as people drop out, I can get further than I thought. So, because it does take a hot minute to get through so many people. I really do appreciate all the patience. Raquel, did you have a question, love? If you're still here, you're welcome. After Raquel is Richard. Richard, I know you were being super patient. Are you still here? Did you have a question? Ooh, Queen of Pentacles. Who's next? Who gets the Queen of Pentacles? Raquel, if that's you. Girl, rock it. Just own it. Just own it. I'm not really starting anybody. I was just like waiting for the next person. Richard, you're still here, right? Yes. Okay, Richard, did you want a general? I don't see Raquel speaking up now, so I'm going to go with you, Richard. Did you have a question? I'm just taking a sip. If I don't get my daughter chocolate soon, she's going to have a hissy fit. Just a general. Okay. I see strength on the split and I see temperance. So be patient with yourself and with others. Maybe a call to exercise more empathy and try to see things from other people's perspective. Will you be together soon? Okay. She's actually allergic to milk. She needs chocolate. She doesn't need milk. Yeah, it's dark chocolate. It's like what did I get this time? I probably got the Toll House allergen friendly chocolate chips. They're like semi-sweet dark chocolate chips. Sometimes I get Enjoy Life, which is really good at allergen free. They have really clean stuff. Yeah, nobody dies around here. All right. Sorry, death came out in reverse when I was talking about the allergies, along with the Queen of Pentacles that just came out. So actually, Richard, Queen of Pentacles might have been for you. Okay. I don't know if that death in reverse was a direct link to what I was saying about the chocolate and the allergies, because that can happen sometimes. But let's just look at it and see what happens here. Okay, but that Queen of Pentacles was definitely for you, Richard. So this could be, Kim could just really be focused on herself right now. Oh, look at this. I do think you guys are going to be together. Okay, and if I have to look at the death in reverse as some kind of a note of like a timeline, I would say sooner rather than later. I love that. And I see a star down here on the bottom. So whatever this is that's been keeping you apart is healing, right? Things are aligning. I love this alignment. I love this alignment energy coming in. I love the king, the king and queen coming out together. I think that's really great. To me, this shows me that you're both working on prioritizing yourselves in positive and healthy ways. Okay. More cards for Richard on this. What's this connection with Kim and Richard? So right now she's feeling herself, okay? She may really actually be enjoying her single life. I'm not going to lie here. She may really be just enjoying having herself all to herself, okay? This may be leaving you kind of feeling out in the cold over this. And I definitely understand why. But still, the advice is to continue to focus on yourself. You guys are a pair. This is a pair, a divine pair and a divine connection. And it's a stable one, okay? I'm not seeing anything unhealthy coming out except for the scarcity mindset. Except for this mindset of feeling like you've been left out in the cold. Oh. But I see here that there's a lot of inner work being done here. We have the Seven of Pentacles. So you're really working a lot, working really hard on self, working to build, working to grow. She's super busy. If that's what she's been saying, she's not lying. She's super busy with work. I don't know if you feel like you've been being dismissed, but you're not. They're just really busy. I love the Lovers coming out. I'm getting a lot of summer vibes off this reading, given that, okay, a lot of this planting energy, right? A lot of this growth energy, a lot of these flowers and this fruit coming out. I'm really getting a vibe that you're going to get more clarity this summer. But I think right now that she's just really, really busy with work. That sounds like such a... Like if she's been saying that to you and it feels like she's been copping out and avoiding you, I don't think that's the case. I think you're being asked to check that vibe. I don't know if you're still here, Richard. I hope that this resonates. I really just see two people working on themselves separately, and it's going to bring them together. And if you're feeling insecure over a lack of response from them, they just have been super busy. It's you. It's you what? I missed something. You are, thank you. Richard, did that resonate at all? I hope it did. I hope it resonated. You are awfully quiet. And that's okay too. But I just want to make sure it resonates before I move on. Because I really think, you know, I do see a connection there. I just see her being really, really overwhelmed and busy. And that if she's telling you that, it's true. Like if you've been feeling insecure because she's telling you something like that, that insecurity is going to project an unhealthy color, like an unhealthy shade, like it's going to shadow the connection. You know what I mean? So it's like, get that into check. Believe what she's telling you is true, that she's just really busy right now. Continue to work on self. She's going to continue to do her thing. It's going to come together when it's meant to come together. Okay? It will not pass you by. What's meant for you will not pass you by, and I don't think she will either. Yeah, I don't think she will either. I just get a really busy, I don't know if she's a single mom, but I'm getting really just busy vibes, just trying to get everything together. It's like you can't even see everything she has to do. Like she is so overwhelmed by responsibility. That's what I'm feeling. You know, I don't know if there's a way that you can take some of the responsibility. She might not be a person that can ask for help, but she might be a person that accepts it if you offer it. I'm hearing be careful of love bombing, though, because if she gets an air of love bombing, it may trigger something. So it's like, don't love bomb, but offer energetic support. Like, be present. There's a difference between being present for somebody and love bombing them. And I guess that's what Spirit is asking you to balance there. I hope that makes sense, Richard. Thank you for letting me read you. I appreciate all your patience. Mimi, are you still here? No, it's not a general reading, April. I'm doing quick personals right now. They're free. I have been here for quite a long time. I have TA, Ash, Vanessa, Teresa, GWA, Jamie, and ODST. If you think you can wait that long, April, I can add you to my list. AK, I could add you to my list. Let me see. How many people is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I am willing to add 3 more people to my list for the night, and then I'm cutting off after that. So if 3 people that I don't already have on my list right now say add me, I will add them. Otherwise, I'm closing out the list where it is. So 3 more people for readings. JST, I didn't do you? Just saying, I swear I did you, but I'll do you again right now. I'm so sorry if I missed you, but I thought I did you. Okay, Lee, I'm going to add you. And then TA is going to be after just saying. I swear I read you just saying. But let's do it right now, okay? I'm sorry. That's my ADHD. My list, you guys, I mean, it's all scribbles, so sometimes I lose track, like who and what. So I apologize if I miss you. It's not because I don't love you or I don't want to read you. You know, for anybody who's ever been missed by me. I don't do it on purpose, I swear. Okay. Doris, I know I read you. Didn't I read you, Doris? I didn't miss you, Mimi. You're right now. And then I'll put, I was waiting for you to answer, Mimi. Okay, perfect. I was waiting for you to answer, Mimi. I love it. Thank you. Okay, Jasmine, I'm going to do Mimi really quick and then I'll do you, okay? And I'm going to put Jasmine in here so I can say your name right. Okay, Mimi, we're going to do you. I don't know, is that meme or is that Mimi? Is it a name, Mimi, or is it a meme reference? I'm curious. I used to love memetics in college. I studied them a lot in philosophy and psychology. Did you know there's a whole study called memetics? Memetics has been around way before they started calling memes memes, but I think it's hilarious. Ah, you're welcome. Thank you, Bubble, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. Thank you to my mods. Drop some hearts in the chat for the mods who have stuck with us all night, because it's been a long reading tonight, a long live. So just drop some hearts in the chat for my mods for doing a great job and making sure that those mean people stay out of our energy tonight. Doris, we'll see how it goes at the end. I meant 3 new people, but I appreciate it. Okay, Mimi, we have an Ace of Wands in reverse. All right, if somebody's bringing in some kind of offer for you, Mimi, I'm going to say that it's toxic. It's not something you want to touch. This person is not, yeah, if somebody is bringing you, I just have this vibe coming in that is not going to make you happy. Like either it's an offer that somebody's like, it's like somebody's offering you something, but it's not what you want. Okay, Mimi, so that's what we're watching for in this reading, is that we've got energy of somebody coming towards you. It may be like a friends with benefits, an offer for friends with benefits. It's not going to be fulfilling. Okay. Could be somebody trying to convince you. Yeah, no, this is an Emperor in reverse, Mimi. I don't know if this resonates with you or if you've been having issues or you don't know about this person coming towards you, but I'm going to tell you that that would be a hard pass for me. Mimi, I didn't ask you. I'm sorry, love. Did you have a specific question before I dig too far into this, or did you want a general? Or did I answer a question you haven't asked yet? Because that can happen too. Oh, okay. I got that. Okay. I'm probably gonna ask you again in a minute, but now I see the question. Mimi, love, do you have a question? I know you're there. You've been so patient. Thank you, Jess. Thank you for understanding. I'm so sorry I missed you earlier. I thought for sure I read you. I would have to go back and watch the whole thing. I may have skipped you after. I mean, I may have called you and then not seen your answer or something. I apologize either way. Mimi, are you still there, love? I just want to make sure if you have a question, Mimi. NM, I'm going to add you. I only have 1 space left after you for the evening, and then I'm outie, so you guys are my last 10 after I get through Mimi and Jay. Just saying. Just saying. Thank you, Bubble. I appreciate it. Mimi, love, last call for a question. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep rolling with this general. Yes, Lee, I added you. You are 8th on the list after this. Okay, Mimi, I'm going to roll with this, but I'm really seeing this energy as not being something you want to invite in. It's not an authentic offer here. Yeah, this person is sketchy. This person is sketchy. I wouldn't trust what's coming from this person. They may be trying to come through as somebody that's trustworthy and upfront and honest, but I just don't, I'm not feeling it from this. So they're going to bring a whole lot of burdens and a whole lot of heartache. If I was going to get a personal reading about someone, Mimi, this would be about the worst reading that could possibly come out. And I hate to say that to anybody because I am all about love and positivity around here. Like everybody knows I'm going to give the most positive spin I can on a reading. And I am not seeing much positivity come out of this person in your direction. Nope. I see a lot of emotional imbalance. I see a lot of emotional imbalance. I see a lot of them trying to, I don't know, not necessarily trying to upset you, but just doing it very naturally. A Wheel of Fortune here, though. So you do have the Wheel of Fortune. This is really about knowing right here, because again, we've got the books. Knowing yourself, knowing what's yours, knowing what is your energy and what is somebody else. Somebody else's energy. I mean, nah, you can go if you want. You can feel that way. So we have the World in reverse. Yeah, I'm not really getting... We have the King of Swords in reverse. We have the Moon in reverse. Whoever this gentleman is, Mimi, who's been messing around with you, I would definitely let it go because there's nothing there for you. So we have Judgment and we have Ten of Swords. The only thing that's going to be there for you is betrayal with this person. I'm quite sure of that. Thank you, Nah. I'm adding you to my list, Nah. I'll read you. You're number 10. You'll be my last person this evening. Thank you. Thank you for participating in the reading. I appreciate you. Yeah, Michelle, for you, I'm going to make an 11th spot because I have a feeling that some of these people are probably not even going to speak up when it's their turn. Sure it does, Nah. Sure. But I bet what keeps you from God more is going around worrying about what everybody else is doing with their time instead of worrying about what you're doing with your own. But, you know, that's just how my personal relationship with God goes. Your number in the list, NM, you are 9. Right now, I'm moving on to Just Saying. So, JS, you're up next, love. And you wanted to know about Jasmine. Mimi, I hope you get that message. I hope you can go back and find it. I don't know what happened. You might have accidentally backed out. You were here for a second and then you weren't. So I hope that you get your message. And let's go on to, I'm still going to call you Just Saying because that's the only thing I can think of with the JS. It's either that or I'm going to call you Justin. And I just, oh, do not read you. I will make sure I definitely do. Thank you. Thank you, because you are absolutely in my live. And in my live, I read tarot. So I've added you to my list, Nah, and I will read you. Thank you. I love it. I love it. Will your relationship work out? Okay. Jasmine and go ahead. Can I call you Justin? That's the way I see it, Antonia. I'm just going to keep adding trolls. Like, I don't care if you guys block them or not, to be honest with you. If they come in the room and they have to speak up, I'm going to add them to the list and I'm going to read them. I don't need anybody's permission to access their energy. I've got God's permission. Yeah, I've got God's permission. Thank you. Just things. I love that. Just things. Okay. So I'm really going to read you now, just things. I'm sorry. I'm letting other people's energy interrupt me. So I'm on to you now. Let's see how yours and Jasmine's connection is going. Let's see. What do we have for Jasmine and Daniel's connection? I have an Ace of Pentacles coming out, okay? And this is really a blessing in the sense of values, okay? So you may have shared values with this person. You may be finding shared values. You may be on the road of discovering what those values are with each other. Okay, Harshita, I'm going to ask somebody to block you if you flood that question in my feed one more time. Do you understand? Nah, you'd be a good reader. So what I see here in this Ace of Pentacles is the learning of values, okay? And these are values that are like the coreness of who you are. And you're learning this about each other right now. But I see that you've been trying to manifest this connection. You're having a real hard time putting your finger on what's not working about it. But I do see this connection growing, right? And I do see this connection expanding in ways that you want it to, in nourishing ways. I do see a need for a new beginning with this person, okay, or a fresh start. There may be some things that you were tripping over in the beginning of the connection, you know, and it could have been the idea of maybe there were some values coming up that you guys could not agree on. Some things that were not aligning initially that could have brought up some questions about whether or not it was going to work. I do see you working through this. Yeah, I do see you working through this. It could be a time right now of discernment, okay, and deciding in which direction you're going to go in this connection. I see this in the struggle, and it could be a lot of questioning yourself and questioning how you make this work, okay? I see that it's like, how? I don't know. I'm getting distance between you, and I don't know if that's energetic distance or if it's physical distance. Let's see. Will it work out? Will we work through this distance issue? Yes, it can be healed and it will work out. Solar plexus is often about how we connect with others, but it also is related to the connection with self through the inner child, right? So I see after some inner child healing, I do see a lot of playfulness. Maybe bringing playfulness into the connection will help. I definitely think bringing playfulness into the connection will help. We have a Queen of Cups. She seems like somebody who's very emotionally mature and stable, and that's really good. It could be something you're being called to do too. Get in touch with your feminine side, okay? And that could require maybe a bit of transparency and or vulnerability at a level that you're not used to, okay? But that is a level that's going to be healing. It's going to be the level that it has to occur at for that healing to come in. But I do see you guys working this out. I do see this coming out in a positive manner. I do see the healing being possible and the working together. I see that these are fears and insecurities that you have about how things will work out. But Spirit's got your back on this. I really do see this coming through as being a positive connection for you and something that you can work on and heal. Congratulations. Babies are awesome. If you're having a difficult time in your connection right now, a lot of it could be hormonal. Big 1111 had enough. I was doing my best to ignore them. I really was. I love you guys so much. I love the surprise blocks. They're like my favorite. This is like I'll argue with somebody for 10 minutes and then poof, they're gone. I love it. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. So I do see you and Jasmine working on this, but it is going to take a level of vulnerability and empathy that you may not have embraced for yourself yet, but it is doable. Okay, Daniel, it is doable. I'd say give it time, especially with the new baby, okay? Just focus on being the best dad you can possibly be right now. In the most positive ways. Just love on self, love on that baby, and be as supportive as you can. I see 4:44:40 on the clock. So that's a lot of stability coming through, okay? Because I know I saw the 4 of Wands for you too. So that's like a double confirmation for me. Stability, stability, stability. Okay, so really focus on that stability for yourself, and then you'll be able to provide it for the people that you love. Yeah, see, the Emperor in reverse is telling me on the bottom here that you've been feeling unstable. So really work on that stability, okay? I love that for you. I love that. I really do think it's going to work out. I want you to come back and keep us posted, though, okay? I want to hear. I want to hear about the baby growing. I want to hear all the little bits. I love it. Okay, TA, are you still here? I think that's a T. I've scribbled so much on my pad. TA and then Ash, general. Okay, for the highest potential. Perfect, TA, I love it. Good question. Ash, then Vanessa, then Teresa. So Ash, you're after TA. Oscar, I don't know if I'm going to have time for you this evening. I kind of cut off my list already. I am here every Sunday. So if you don't make the cut this week, guys, please come back next Sunday. No, ODS, I did not miss you. You are 7 on the list, okay? Right now I'm doing, it goes TA, Ash, Vanessa, Teresa, GWA, Jamie, ODST, Lee, NM, Nas gone. Nah. And Michelle. I'm sorry. So if you heard your name, that's the end of the list for the night. So if you did not hear your name and you want to get your name on the list for next week, you have to come a little bit earlier. Sorry, guys. I'm starting to run out of fuel. So TA, you had a question. I know I saw it. Let me go back again. General. Okay, general. What are we focusing on for our highest timeline? Okay. What is for TA's highest timeline? What is the focus for the highest timeline? Ooh, being honest with yourself. Okay. Being honest with yourself. There is something you have been lying to yourself about. That's a tough one. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's see. What are you lying to yourself about? I thought more would come out real fast, but it didn't. So maybe that is it. Maybe you are just not telling yourself the truth. Maybe it's not so much that you're lying, but you're just not. Yeah. Okay, so we have a Page of Cups. All right, and this is kind of like, I want to say it's like emotional immaturity, but it's not in reverse. So it's not like karmic emotional immaturity, but it may be like having feelings that you just don't know what to do with. And that could be what you're lying to yourself about. You may not be acknowledging feelings you're having, or you may not be acknowledging how something has affected you. TA. Okay. What do we need to know for the highest timeline for TA? Patience. Patience with self, patience with others. Patience while you do this healing. Okay. Also, you're protected. If you've been feeling lately that you don't feel safe where you are or in something you're involved in, this is a big nod from St. Michael. Okay, that St. Michael is in your corner. Ugh. Why does this do this? I know you're tight. Sorry, guys, I bumped it again. So, patience with self, patience with others, protected by St. Michael. Oh, this is beautiful though, because once you start being honest with, oh my God, get out. These are possibly the 4 most beautiful cards to come out in a row tonight. I'm not even going to lie. So after you've been patient with yourself and you've given yourself this time and this self-love and you've accepted the protection and the guidance from the universe, we have a new beginning for lovers. It's a divine connection, a divine love offer, something straight from the Holy Spirit that brings all this wealth, stability, and abundance in. Okay, so the advice that you're being given is to be completely honest with yourself about the feelings and the things that you're having a hard time healing right now. Okay? You're on a healing journey and it's bringing in such beautiful energy. It's right around the corner. And if you've been doubting that it's right around the corner, that may be what it is that you're lying to yourself about. That's blocking. Okay? You may feel insecure about feeling in general. Oh, that hit me deeply. Like, I feel that. Like, your fear of feeling is you being impatient with yourself and the healing process. So Spirit is really asking you at this time to allow those feelings to surface, to have meaningful conversations with self about where the feelings are coming from. Also checking to make sure you're not projecting any of those feelings onto others. And it's like once you get this locked down, yeah, don't lose hope. This is hope-filled. This is absolutely 100% Holy Ghost hope-filled, okay? This is beautiful energy coming towards you, but it really does require this patience with self, this empathy with self, okay? Practicing self-empathy, hearing yourself when you say something mean to yourself and saying, you know, okay, so you might be quite used to saying mean things to yourself about yourself. Spirit is asking you to, as uncomfortable as it is, start telling yourself positive things. Okay, start speaking positivity into your life. Again, I'm going to revisit this affirmation that came to me earlier in the reading. I want you to say to yourself, I love love and love loves me back. Okay, I want you to work that into your week. I don't care if you have to write it on your mirror in the bathroom. I love, love, and love loves me back. And it's going to feel weird, but do it. Okay, do it. But that's what I see for you, TA. I see great things coming in, but not before you realize that you deserve it. What I'm really getting right now is that you're almost treating yourself like you don't deserve it, and you do. Open up and allow yourself to deserve it. Because we all do. We all deserve love, you know? And so if somebody in the past made you feel like you were undeserving and you're still carrying that around with you, the best thing for your higher self this year is to let that mindset go. Okay. My readings are cut off for tonight. I've already been on for like 5 hours. Thank you. Thank you to my moderators for sticking with me for so long. I can't believe it's actually been that long. So my list is cut off, but if you get here earlier next week, I'm here, like, go ahead and subscribe. I'm here every Sunday night, and I'm on for anywhere from 3 to 5 hours to do these. I pretty much fill a page, and once we get through it, we're through it. So I've cut off for the night. I've had a pretty full page tonight. So let's see. Vanessa, are you still here? So Wonderful Mittens, if you get here a little earlier next week, I will very gladly do a free reading for you. But I don't think I'm going to get a lot more in this evening. But I appreciate you asking. I appreciate everybody stopping by. I can't believe that I have 71 likes, you guys. I think that's a new record for me, and I think it's beautiful. I don't think it's beautiful. It is beautiful. I appreciate all the love. I appreciate it so much. Helps so much. Get the channel out there. Get the messages out there. Vanessa, last call for Vanessa. And then Teresa, are you here? Teresa, if Vanessa doesn't speak up, you're next. And then GWA, are you here? I'm going to get another drink really quick. I'm going to need to go just so I can go pee after drinking all these drinks over here. Sorry, you guys don't need to know that, but here we are. Here we are. Reader that has to go pee. That's it. Nobody asked for it, but here we are. Oh, I feel so silly. Somebody's got some silly energy going on tonight, and I don't think I'm the only one. A little kombucha. One for flavor, one for energy, one for hydration. Got them all. Okay, so let's see. I'm watching. I don't see anybody speaking up here. Oh, Natalia, the name of the deck, if you're still here, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing that you asked, is Mystical Medleys, a vintage cartoon tarot. I love this deck. It's so great. It's very whimsical, but it still delivers very powerful messages. It's like it's fun and it's whimsical, but it still packs a punch. It's a good deck. So Vanessa, Teresa, after that is GWA. GWA, are you still here? Jamie, I'm going to start crossing off these names, so speak up. Vanessa, Teresa, GWA, oops, my messages are not scrolling, so I hope that Jamie. Jamie, are you still here for your reading? If not, ODST, you're next. Maybe everybody left just to make it a clear shot for you. So if you have a question, ODST, now is the time to post it. I see 1474 up on the top, which could be significant. Again, we've got 4s for stabilities. We've got 7s for going within. 7 twice is 14. So I'm seeing those maths line up. So. Okay, we're down to ODST, who has been so absolutely patient. If you have a question, I'll take it now, ODST. Thank you for being so patient. I appreciate you. Thank you again to my mods, sending so much love out to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a long one. You guys make it all worth it. I appreciate you. I love coming in here and having a laugh with you guys. I'm not like seeing any messages scroll through. So if somebody could like say something in the chat so I can know whether or not it's even working, I would appreciate it. I don't know, Big 1111, if you're there, or Antonia, or somebody, just say here so I know it's working. Because maybe maybe 5 hours is it. Maybe that's all they'll give me. I can't imagine, but maybe. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to do, because I don't know if you guys can see me, hear me or not. I'm not getting any feedback in the chat. So I'm going to go ahead and do ODST and do a general. And hopefully you get out of it what you needed out of it. I'm going to scroll up and see. I don't think you asked for anything in particular. So I'm just going to go ahead and do your reading and hopefully it comes through for you. So we have a devil in reverse. So it looks like you've been working on codependency and letting go of things that bring on that codependent vibe. So that could be addictions. It could be drinking, drugs. It could be relationships. It could be addictions to sex. It could be anything like that. Really looks like you're trying to put a lot of that energy behind you. You're trying to make better decisions. We have the Lovers here. I love better decisions. This is like a complete flip, right? We're seeing a shadow. We're seeing a mirroring here. It's like choosing your higher self and letting go of those self-limiting behaviors and beliefs. I love that vibe for anybody. Oh, that went flying. Oops, something flipped. So we have a Fool. The Fool is new beginnings. I do have a Knight of Cups in reverse. So this may be pointing towards a fear or an insecurity about starting something new. But I'm seeing that there's something that you're super passionate about. I'm seeing somebody wants to take somebody off the market. Okay, there may be somebody who has been very content in their singleness that you would prefer to see not single. That's the vibe I'm getting from this, is that you really want to take this passionate step towards this person. Oh, a bunch came out. I'm not taking all that, Spirit. That was a lot. What is this one? Okay, so this could be pointing to, so we have Five of Wands. It could be pointing to some conflict, okay, but it's like external conflict. Something coming at you, you know? Oh, that went flying. So you have the Ten of Pentacles. So whatever this is that's coming at you, there's a lot of potential here. It's like you see your future with this person that you're thinking about. But Spirit also wants you to know that there are other options, okay? So if this person isn't being open to you, okay, if this person isn't accepting your advancements, Spirit just wants you to know not to discount yourself, not to take it personally, and that there are other options and there are other ways to get towards this Ten of Pentacles, people to work with, things to work on, that's going to help you bring in this abundance that you're looking for. I'm not seeing that there's not a chance with whoever this is. Okay, I'm not seeing that there's not a chance for you guys. But I am seeing that if you're worried about the chance, that you're supposed to just have faith in the fact that if it's for you, it's not passing you by. I know I've said that a few times tonight. It seems like a big message coming through for everybody. Yeah, if it's meant for you, it's not going to pass you by. So the world came out. And again, this is just, you know, a matter of taking the seasons and taking your time, right? And building and nurturing these connections in meaningful and fulfilling ways. And really checking our codependency and realizing that you can choose happiness, right? It's independent of any type of relationship that you're in. The ability to choose your own happiness is always yours. And letting go of these codependent vibes and these codependent ideas, you can always choose to turn things around and step into your highest timeline. No matter what is happening in your life, you can always choose to turn things around and step into your highest timeline. So I love that energy for you. I hope you were still here and able to see that, because I'm still not getting anything on the chat on this end. So I think I'm actually going to call it a night. I love you guys. Love you guys so much. Thank you so much for sticking through for so many of the readings. I got so many of you done and I feel really good about it. I even feel really good about the people we blocked. So I love you guys so much. I hope you have a wonderful week. I'm going to try to put out a general reading midweek and see how I like that, doing a general on Wednesday and doing the lives on Sunday. We'll see how it goes. Thank you for your subscriptions. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for joining me this evening. I am sending out so much love to the collective, and I hope that this week is filled with so many blessings that we don't have the time to cover them next week. I love you guys. Have a good night.